れがスタン父さんを見た最後の日だった。
Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? We are back with more East 5. We're just going to be continuing on from where we left off at the end of last stream. The titular lost Kefin is now found Kefin. Which I think is maybe halfway point, if maybe not a little more, of the game. I don't know, I've never played it through before, so we shall see. Hey, ooh, I don't know how to say your name, sorry. Tribacosti? I'm not even sure, sorry. And hey, Ryu, Sion, welcome everybody. How we all doing today? I'm hoping the next dungeon isn't quite as oof as the previous one was. Speaking of, because that was a bit just uninspired, repeating rooms in large quantities. Hang on. How did I... That just leads back up to the city, right? Or do I need to... No, okay, maybe I need to get to the tower from the city. We need to be at the tower, I remember that, because we just got the guard out of the way. Some guy ran in and did the old looker distraction trick and threw an explosive. I forget how we get to the tower, though. So that's not a good sign. This just leads up to the main... Yeah. Don't stream for like one day and I've forgotten where I'm going. It's a great job, me. Very good. In my defense, what I was playing off stream was a pretty involved game as well. Took up a lot of brain space runtime. I've been playing, sort of teaching myself, I guess, Terra Invicta. One of those forever long grand strategy games. This just leads back to the central area, right? Yeah. Then this leads to the other side of the city? No, that leads to the tower. Okay. Never mind. I had gone exactly where we were supposed to go. I doubted myself and walked away. Wow. We probably don't need to be fighting everybody. How much XP is it really worth? Okay. We'll pick some fights for a little bit, maybe until we get a level up, but I don't think it's that critical. At least these guys aren't, like, obnoxious. Also, hang on. Are we just killing the local guardsmen? Alright. Fucking be that way then. Thank you very much, sir. I just won't play with your type again. Oh, shoot, wrong button. That was the... what's my... That's it. Okay. The, chaser fireballs on the... Oh, that one's not kind of amazing either, is it? Oh, and I was gonna say, the chaser fireballs aren't that amazing, but also, like, the damage might be a bit nerfed, because we're not using... Oh no, I was gonna say, we're not using a magic build, but no, that was the previous sword setup. This one is, at least, somewhat magically inclined. Oh? Yeah, Deadtail, how's it going? I don't know if it's spawn. Oh, I was gonna say. I don't know if it's like slowly spawning more guys in, or if it's just there are a couple of guys ran off to the side. I don't know if there's something I'm meant to do with these, like... flasks? Is it something we need to, like, keep constant pressure on, or is it just... once it's been pressed, it's Dunskies? Oh, I see. Somewhat of a dangerous trap, actually. Because if one of those guys catches you and paralyzes you, the rest of them just, like, dogpile in, and you actually probably have a pretty good chance of dying. Alright, what does Berserk Ring do in this context? Wow, that's, man, like... Jesus, that's some glass cannon nonsense. Like, it's a fairly equivalent exchange, but... I'm gonna see how much damage we're taking. Because, like, the way the math works in these, like, that much of a difference, we're gonna be going from taking, like... Yeah. From taking, like, 1 damage against these guys to, taking considerably more. I think the major difference would be if it pushed us to a point where we're one-shotting enemies, but there's still, like, it's 2 shots with or without the Berserk Ring. I think it's 3 shots without the Berserk Ring. I guess it does speed it up a little bit, but, like, the trade-off is just way too much. And that's just against those bigger guys. Against the little guys, it is a 2-shot, though it might be a 1-shot, but then, doesn't matter. Too much defense sacrifice, not worth the trade. I could maybe see a potential against a boss where, like, you are getting lots of, like, hits. But at the same time, it's like, it might be better to be, you know, only taking, like, 1s from the boss's damage output, so... Very much depends situation there. The bosses haven't exactly been, like, overly threatening in this game anyway, to the point where I'd want to, like, rapid DPS them down. Hey, Suki Zero. This is the PS2 port, so you do have options as far as East 5 is concerned. There's the original Super Famicom version, and then there's the PS2 version, and thankfully they both have English fan translations now. This one came out earlier this year. I'm not familiar with Metroid Prime Origins. So that said, I'm not really familiar with Metroid Prime in general. Metroid fan games, for me, it's got to be AM2R. Holy shit, that game was amazing. fan game that easily outstrips most of the official games. Awkward situation where there's like an official remake and then the fan remake is just so much better. Oh, we've already got that. I'm guessing this is, like, in case you missed it? Well, I suppose you could miss this as well. That's the anti-paralysis necklace, which we also already have, I think. Yeah, alright. Ah, that's nice, there's a way to get it out of chests. Which Castlevania revamped? I don't think I know that one. I have seen and checked out like a bunch of Castlevania fan works, but I don't know if I know that one. Oh, really? Yeah, okay, I've got the page open for it here. I will have a look at that after stream tonight. Interesting. Yeah. Well, assumedly it would be a shorter... Okay, we need some sort of switch. It would be a shorter overall things, you know, generally speaking, for not only for a fan game, but for just that style of video game in general. Like, the Metroidvania-style Castlevania games are usually like 10 to 12 hours. The classic Vania-style games are only a couple of hours, just you've got to have the skill to beat them that quick. I remember at one point I was looking at, there was like a fan remake of Castlevania 2, but it went a bit too far with sort of what it was doing. Yeah, okay, so that's a very reasonable runtime. And like, if you're basing it off of like CV1, I suppose it depends on how you would, like, integrate it with, like, Metroidvania mechanics. Because obviously the original game, is just a straight progression through the castle. So to make it Metroidvania-esque, you'd have to rework the castle a bit, but at the same time, you could easily base that... Oh dear. This could be annoying. I don't know. We solved it, but I... I'm not quite sure what the puzzle was. Yeah, no point in me really, like, speculating about it. I can literally just take the game out later. So, wait, is it done in, like, Metroidvania style rather than Prime? That would make a lot more sense, because obviously making, like, a Prime-style game would require the 3D engine. Gets a little more complicated. Ah, alright. Okay, now I'm interested. By the same person, you said? I assume it'd be on their website. I'll just look it up. Unlit candelabra, fire does not light it. Is it a matter of tier 2 fire does not light it? Okay. Down slash lights it. I'm gonna guess maybe that means earth magic? It's weird that the down slash is technically magic, doing magic damage. Is this gonna be, do we need to actually have one of every element? That's kind of annoying. I mean, like, I have it, it's not a problem. Did I just drop it straight down? Is this actually like a layered trap? Like a logically layered trap? Excuse me. That's at least, I mean, it's mostly just frustrating, but that's at least like reasonably interesting design. Always I can't say I always like, but I do appreciate, I guess, when they do over-under exploration in oh wait, no, hang on. Author. Oh, okay, no, that was what... Okay. This one. Where they do, like... You need to drop down from the floor above, kind of thing in dungeon crawlers. You've got to be careful about how you implement that kind of thing, though, because it can just become, like, frustrating. So are we on a time limit to do this? Now that the game has revealed that it's doing the trap floor thing here, though, I'm gonna be suspicious of all floors. Oh, even 10,000 gold at this point is really not much of a reward. 400! Okay, I guess it's better than 400. Gain more experience points. Does it even really matter? I guess how much difference does it make? I won't test with you guys. You guys are annoying. Do we just have the regular gods in here, or is it all the annoying guys? Okay, so... 5195... 5456... 300-ish. If it's something crazy like double XP, then yeah. Oh. It's about 400. This is vague math. Puts him at like 250 by base and then 400-ish with the ring. Yeah, okay. It seems like it is a reasonably decent amount of extra XP. Hopefully we don't have hit a point where we, like, need to hard grind. That would be... Well, I suppose technically we did hit a point like that earlier with the money. But that's all balanced out now. We got money for days. What was that sword we picked up? Why a scrubbing brush for extra XP, though? How odd. Okay, is it a puzzle again? What's... Did I did I just accidentally solve it in one? Oh. Now the question is, are there more buttons that we need to press on that? Or are they all trap buttons? Okay, so that one clicked, that one trapped, that one clicked, that one clicked. Ah! You can be quick enough. Nice. Oh. What?
ようこそアドル君。話には聞いていたが、まさかここまでたどり着くとはね。さしずめ姫君を救いに来たナイトというところかな。
Yep. We are literally Hero Man. We are the Hero Man. You can't get much more generic Hero Man than Adol. He's the poster boy.
とその前に、もう少し私の作品たちと遊んでくれたまえ。この塔の最上階で待っているよ、アドル君。
I don't know who this is, but I like that voice. It's good. Very... oh, really? If you did Town 4 even have a middle? These probably did have a middle. I had a locked door. Hey. Oh, I hope we don't have to redo the puzzles. Not that they're, like, particularly egregious or tedious or anything, just... These dungeons aren't exactly, amazing. And then not only is the punishment having to redo floors, but then the actual progression is having to redo floors as well. Now, is this still open? That's funny. At the start of this dungeon, I was like, hey, we're doing something interesting with, like, the floor drop-down traps. It's not actually been interested in a particularly... it's not been implemented in a particularly interesting way, unfortunately. Oh. Oh. Jesus, I must stay away from the... Is that... Are you gonna drop the floor out? No? Yeah, I've said it on the previous streams of this. I'm not a big fan of how this game like lays its dungeons out. With a lot of the like, there isn't even like a graphical like you could make it. This kind of layout's not amazing anyway, but the UI is covering up what little you could potentially see of where the transition point is on the bottom of the screen. You could easily do it such that it is much more obvious that there's a transition point there. But I think, as I said on a previous stream of this, it's a mini-map, unfortunately, like, would solve a lot of the issues. It's a very much band-aid solution. The proper solution would be just, like, design your dungeons and graphics better. But, like, a band-aid solution would just be, like, a mini-map or just an accessible dungeon map. I know that's not normally an East thing, but in this particular case, we're just sort of... Hey, Dro. Well, the original East 5 was, like, top-down. Awkwardly top-down. The Super Famicom version. I should definitely stream that as well. Look, it's awkwardly top down because it has jumping and like height and elevation, but on a top down like graphics, so it's sort of hard to at a glance. At a glance, tell what's going on. Which then, I guess, technically makes this maybe somewhat, like, truthful to the original in a bad way. I mean, I don't personally have a problem with isometric. It just, you need to design around the graphics style, the presentation. You need to make design decisions to make it work. Hey, girl, how's it going? I'm gonna guess that's a boss through that door then. Well, if... What do you even count Riviera as? That's almost like a visual novel. It's a visual novel that occasionally pretends it's got gameplay. It's such an odd game. Not in a negative sense. It's such an odd game. Digimon Survive. It's very specifically ADV and SRPG, and like the splits between those bits of the game are like very obviously split. Nah, Riviera is really weird because it like it occasionally thinks it's a traditional JRPG, sort of, but most of the time it's just a VN. I have like considered streaming it sort of numerous times actually. I just haven't got around to it. I own multiple copies of it. I think my PSP copy of it is sitting on the bench here somewhere. Not really, to be honest.
なかなかの自信作揃いだったのだが、まあいい。残念だが、君の探している姫君ならば、もうここにはいない。
Fucking Mario.
彼女はここで儀式を済ませ、今頃我が主のもとへ行っているだろう。何？案ずることはない。我々もあれに危害を加えるつもりはない。ところで、アドル君、我々の仲間にならないか？君の能力は我が主も高く評価している。この際、君が私のホムンクルスを破壊した罪は問わぬこととしよう。我々の仲間になればケフィンでの永遠が約束されるのだ。悪くない話でやろう。
What happens if we say yes?
アドル、下手な芝居は打たなくてもいいぞ。そんなチビ、お前なら真正面から言ってもちょいのちょいだろ。
Why did we suddenly get back up?
貴様ら、何者だ。
どうやら俺たちイブル一家の名声もさすがにケフィンまでは届いてないようだな。でもまあ、このチビには覚えてもらったんじゃないの？なあ。
言わせておけば、アドルを始末したら次はお前たちだ。覚悟しておけ。
アドル、このチビと俺たちを再会させないでくれよ。
まずは君からだよ、アドル君。
No, I like her. She's good. Doesn't even seem to have like a character art though, which is unfortunate. I wonder if she's in Manuel. Do I have a Manuel for this? I don't know. I might have to go look. Ow. What the? She's actually trying, like, some interesting meta trickery. Breaking out the, like, blocking the screen and then breaking out the sprite of the goal we're trying to save. That was good. I like that. God damn it. There's like 1-2 hits left. Ah.
私はケフィン山間部が一人。なかなかザカンどこ君我やはりそうか。
Right. Huh. That played out, like, overall not that significantly differently, but just... Can I? Okay. You don't have to just have her trick you. You can smack the thing. Literally 8 HP left. God damn it, there we go.
まさか私の現実を破るなどと。あの方に報告せねば。この男がケフィンにとって危険だと。
おっと、逃がしゃしないぜおちびちゃん。
貴様ら！
この塔には大したお宝がなかったからな。せめてニーナの居場所でも聞き出さないと割に合わないぜ。
誰が貴様ら下船な輩など。うざっ！
言わないと骨が折れるぞ。
Damn.
俺と兄貴の合体技を食らって値を上げなかったやつはいないぜ。さっさと吐いちまった方が自分のためさ。
この程度で値など上げたりするものか。私を誰だと思って。
I mean, technically they're a band of thieves, so they're not really. Like they trapped us in an arena and had us fight a dinosaur at the start of the game. There's a statement, isn't it? I think she's voiced by Ryoko Tanaka.
このケフ
ノーティス離れろ。溶けちまった。なんだよこれ、どういうことだよ。どういう方法かわからねえけど、秘密を守るために殺されたって感じだな。
Damn.
ホムンクルスがどうのこうの言ってたみたいだが。なんだか気分の悪い最後だな。すまんな、アドル。妹を助けてもらった例に、ニーナの場所くらい聞き出してやりたかったんだが。ん？兄貴、そろそろ合流の時間だぜ。ん？ああ、そうだな。アドル、俺たちは先に行かしてもらうぜ。じゃあな。アドルさん、無事でしたか？
This stranger again with the explosives.
塔の上の方から戦いの音が聞こえてきたので心配していたんですよ。おっと、まだ名乗っていませんでしたね。私はレジスタンスのチェイスと言います。もうお聞きしているかもしれませんが、審判の儀というのはご存知ですよね。今ここで詳しいことを話すことはできませんが、レジスタンスはその審判の儀に対抗するための組織なんです。アドルさんのことはレジスタンスのメンバーに聞いたんですよ。あなたが探している外界から連れてこられた女の子のことも組織の方で調査しています。ともかくここでは危険です。詳しい話はアジトで。あなたにレジスタンス参加の意思があるのなら我々のアジトへ来てください。レジスタンスのアジトは地下通路を伝った西区にあります。森の中に一本だけ他の木と色の違う木があります。そこがアジトの入り口です。それでは。
お前たち、テラはどうしたんだ？
ママと一緒じゃなかったの？
何言ってんだい。テラは任せるって言ったじゃないか。
何者だ？
仕方ない、ここはずらかるよ。
Let's restock our items and make a save. Not those items. A little bit expensive.
ありがとう。
There was a... Oh, am I thinking of the wrong town? There was a normal item shop, right? One that had, like, potion, high potion... Not just the expensive stuff. Not... Ah.
いらっしゃいませ。
Yeah, cool. Doubt we're ever going to got the money to burn. I guess we never did, like, check the rest of this place out, did we? There's like a hole in the floor. Well, no, there was these buttons, and I was just like, I'm not even attempting this yet, and then it hadn't actually become relevant. No, that's right. It was like a... It like shifted the middle room, I think. Ugh. Okay, well, we want to be going... Did they say west or east? Fuck, I don't remember. West. Oh. Okay, we can use potions through paralysis at least. You know what? They're not even worth playing around with, guys. I'm just gonna... Is this where we came in? Or is it just because the area looks similar? I think it's just the area looks similar. Did he say something about a tree that looks different? That's probably it. But just gonna have a look around the rest of the area first. Okay, never mind, there wasn't much to the rest of the area.
アドルさん、やっぱり来てくださいましたね。レジスタンスの方でニーナさんとイブール一家の皆さんの行方は追っていますが、今のところ手がかりはないみたいです。そうそう、アドルさんに会っていただきたい人がいるんです。さあ、奥へどうぞ。
Taking move, stop, just in case you lost sight of him on the single screen.
Adolfさん、無事だったのね。チェイスから話を聞いて心配していました。アドルさん、今まで黙っていてごめんなさい。ご覧の通り、私はもともとケフィンの、そしてレジスタンスの人間なの。あなたのことを信じていなかったわけではないのだけれど。
Well, you had to know about alchemy somehow.
ケフィンを見た上で、自らの意志でレジスタンスへ入ってくれる人が必要だったの。もうすでに聞いているかもしれないけど、ケフィンでは誰しもが必ず受けなければならない審判の義というものがあるの。
Lore time?
最初はその人が10歳になった時に、その後は10年ごとに。天秤の機械にかけられて、その人が罪深い人間かどうかを測る。
Now, is this like a population control thing, or is this just some bullshit someone's manipulating from the background?
その時、悪人と判断された人は市民としての権利を剥奪されて、どこかへ連れて行かれてしまう。ケフィンは選ばれた善良な民だけの都でなければならない、そう聞かされていたし、私もそう思っていたわ。10歳の時、私の親友が消え去るまでは。彼女は絵を描くのが大好きで、いつも小鳥の絵や花の絵を描いていたわ。
Please don't tell me she loved to play piano.
確かに周りから見るとちょっと変わったところはあったけど、決して悪人なんかではなく優しい子だった。でも天秤は無情にも彼女を悪人と決めつけ、彼女はいなくなってしまった。そんな時、 このレジスタンスの存在を知ったの。そしてここでスタンとも会ったわ。スタンは私に外界でのいろいろなことを教えてくれたわ。ニーナのことも。でも2年前に王家による大掛かりなレジスタンスの掃討戦が行われて組織は反壊。スタンは私を外界へ逃がしてくれたけど、そのせいで捕まってしまったわ。
スタンさんはレジスタンスの中心的人物でした。我々もこの2年間彼を救出しようと必死になりました。しかし分かったことは、囚われている場所はケフィン城の性欲だということ。そして付近には強力なホムンクルスたちが配置されていて、我々では太刀打ちできないということだけです。そんな無茶ですよ。あの警備の中を忍び込むなんて。
アドルさんなら可能かもしれない。
Are we going to sneak or are we going to slaughter our way past? I have thoughts on our normal methodology.
マーシャさんまで。
確かに危険な賭けだわ。でもアドルさんの剣の腕は本物よ。それに魔法の心得もある。アドルさん、改めてお願いさせてください。あの人、スタンを助けてください。アドルさん、ありがとう。スタン、あの人を頼みます。
わかりました。アドルさんにそこまでしていただけるなら、こちらも何が何でもニーナさんとイブル一家の皆さんの手がかりを掴んでみせます。ケフィン城の性欲へは地下通路から行くことができます。ですが今晩はもうお休みください。夜のうちに侵入しやすいよう我々の方で細工をしておきますので。
The resistance multiplied.
今晩はもうお休みください。
Oh, I guess the homunculi thing... Is that... I hadn't really put two and two together. Is that implying we're not actually slaughtering hundreds of soldiers? We're slaughtering... Well, homunculi. Oh, no, this could be much darker. It is a little worrying that, like, the way they're talking about the homunculi, it could be, because you often, like, when it comes to, like, the alchemy stuff, you end up with, like, dang it, we're just short, for making, like, a living simulacrum one of the, inputs is, actual life.
今晩はもうお休みください。夜のうちに侵入しやすいよう我々の方で細工をしておきますので。
なんだろう、この歌。なんだかあったかいな。あんたは。あなたは。あたいはテラってんだ。本当はアドルたちとあんたを助けに来たんだけどね。ごめんなさい、私のせいで。
Hey, Grandson, how's it going?
気にしないで。あたいがドジっただけだからさ。それに、きっとあいつが何とかしてくれるよ。テラさんはアドルさんを信じているんですね。何言ってんだ。そんなんじゃないよ。それよりテラさんってやめてくんないかな。あたいの方が年下なんだし、テラって呼んでよ。え、それじゃあ私のこともニーナって呼んでください。うん。ニーナ、あいつはすごいお人よしだけど、なんか他の男にはない不思議な感じがするんだ。だからきっとあいつが助けに来てくれるよ。確かにアドルさんには不思議なものを感じます。そうそう、きっと大丈夫だって。それよりさっきの歌また聞かせてよ。なんだかすごくあったかい歌。そうですね。それでテラがもっと元気になってくれるなら。
Alright, how much did we need? $22 more grain. Or 300 grain.
これから先失
Actually, speaking of Falcom stuff, the crystals just reminded me of Trails in the Sky, and I got a bit big mad earlier today when they announced they're doing a patch that, like, for Sky First remake that they did, they're releasing a patch for it that fucks up all the fixes they made to the translation. It's like, fucking, what? They've reverted it all. It's like, fuck's sake, you actually went and fixed the fucked up translation. And now you've gone in and intentionally re-fucked it. Ah. As coming out, it seems like it's more than just like the stuff I was getting angry about was the stuff that was announced in the patch notes, which was like terms and stuff that they had translated differently this time compared to the original. And they're now changing the terms back to the terms the Xseed script uses. But I've seen some stuff just right before going live that it wasn't just terms as well. They were also reverted some of the script back to the like overdone Estelle dialogue. I don't care if people want their fucking memes, that's not in the original script. It's like, at least on the PC version, you probably just roll the patch back. So that's not too bad. But the problem is, it's now the like using the like using those terms and whatnot and that style going forward, so it, while we have a you know, a way to restore the unfucked up version of 1, it's gonna result in this remake of 2nd having the fucked up script. Hey, Connie Kate, and no, at least as far as I'm aware, that would actually be excellent. I would be totally okay with that, if they had like an option toggle. Accurate translation versus, like, localized. A couple of games have done that over the years. It's not common, though. Though, it's awkward because I think, like, part of it is also, like, to do with the dub. Yes, River City Girls was one of them. One of the Ryugo Gotoku games, did that as well. Part of it was though that they've updated the dub as well to reflect the changed script, which, like, credit to them for the effort. That would have cost them, like, time and money. Though I guess now that I'm thinking about it, this is probably why it's happened now. I hadn't thought about it before, but of course they've just been recording for the second remake, so they would have all the voice actors back in the studio. So it would be easy enough to just have them do a couple of extra lines in like while they're doing like a recording session or two. So okay, you know what, that sort of takes away from it a bit. I was about to give them praise for, like, at least, you know, putting money and effort in, but it would have actually taken very little now that I think about it, because, like, once you've got a voice actor in the booth, it's not hard to have them record a couple of extra lines while they're already doing, like, a big recording session. But, like, that shit doesn't matter to me anyway. I don't play with the English audio, I play with it. Huh. Flesh tree? I play with the Japanese audio, so them re-recording the English is of no meaning to me. I suppose at the end of the day, with like it being full voiced as well. Anyway, it's actually, is it full voiced in the remakes? That was a thing for the Evo versions. I don't know. I had planned to get to Sky 1 remake like soon-ish ? Because, like, if it is fully voiced, then that at least allows me to get around, like, script changes and whatnot. But as I said before, the, like... is this where we're supposed to... I'm not actually sure where we're supposed to be right now. I went and quickly checked. Yes, this is actually where we're supposed to be. I've just been poking around, basically. Dracula? What? Oh dear, excuse me. Holy shit. That's a lot of damage. Ah, okay. I probably shouldn't just be like chugging potions like nobody's business. I'm having a hard time actually hitting anything with this sand drop. Okay, there we go. Kind of unimpressive result anyway. Oh! Oh shit, when was the last... It was like before the boss. Did we hard save after the boss? Surely we did. I got so caught up in talking about the translation stuff. Yeah, okay. It's still a bit back, but it's not the end of the world. Oh, back in the day, AP Timo fries mushrooms in a bush.
Konban.
なんだろう。あなたは。はたい。ごめんね。気にしない。えに、だから、
I haven't played the League since like season 3. I don't even know if that terminology would mean anything in the context of League anymore as well. Very, very long time ago. Yeah, exactly. Too much to do these days. I don't even remember how, like, Scion functioned mechanically at this point. Teemo I remember, as I said, like, AP Teemo was fucking hilarious. Mushrooms, like, nuclear landmines, and then, was it the... you got, what was... one of the items that caused, like, extra burning when you did magic damage. And that way your, poison would do, like, double picks, or your, like, blind shot would do, like, nuke tier damage. The problem with AB Teemo is he falls off very quickly, and if you don't, like, snowball early on, it's non-viable. Like, it is a very... or, okay, it was a very meme build. See ya, Suki. Take it easy. Thanks for watching. Probably shouldn't be able to use potions while paralyzed, but I'm glad you can. I suppose it'd be pointless to have a paralysis heal item then if you weren't able to use items while paralyzed. God damn, those fireballs hurt though. 150 damage apiece. I suppose we don't, like, we're not, like, built for MDef at the moment. Library. Wait. Hang on. What was that? I took a screenshot of it. The thing the Cobalt people said. Near the Great Hall by a bookshelf, there's a key to the other world. Oh god. The red armors are the easiest to kill, and they do seem to, like, somewhat frequently drop the high potions. Now, I don't know... Is this like the only library in here? I don't know what the go is. I mean, we've clicked the switch. Does maybe whatever's the switch is hiding? I'll probably try to avoid engaging anything else. We'll just smack the pink knights if they're not too dangerously positioned, just to hope for more potion drops. The archers aren't much of a threat. They're just a pain in the butt because they run away from you, so it's not really worth trying to engage them. These guys are the scary things. 150 damage fireballs. Pain. Okay. Not what we were looking for, but sure. What do they do? Increase, money get, probably? Yep. Of the list of things that aren't very useful. It wouldn't be an entire waste, but there's much, like, even just a small stat boost would be more useful than that. Money has not been a problem. Yeah, okay, I think it is just our defense. Like our Fizz def is fine, it's our M def that's a bit crap. So as a result, like, the fireballs do crazy damage. We did hit a switch, didn't we? The magic switch, I think, in the other corner. Interesting. Okay, we need more switches. Let's say the dungeon design in this game isn't exactly the most inspired. Early stuff was alright, the cave and forest and whatnot, though the actual layout therein was not great. But, like, the last few dungeons have just been, like, gray square rooms. It's nice to know that the fireball guys drop medium potions, but I don't think it's worth the risk trying to, like, cleanse the buggers. Unfortunately, I think for the most part, the better strategy is just going to be, like, avoid fighting unless they're, like, directly in front of you. Not usually how I operate. I tend to prefer to, you know, genocide any area we're going through. Well, I don't usually, like, I don't go out of my way to take fights, but I take every fight that comes my way, kind of thing. And I usually consider that to be, like, hopefully that'll be enough XP and money in games. And generally it works out to be fine. Depends on the game sometimes. Dragon Quest often, early game at least, even mid to late game actually in some DQs, you do need to do a bit of extra grinding for gold. Like, generally speaking, I'm not looking to, like... The way I do it is, as I said, sort of take it as it comes kind of setup. And hope that that sort of leaves me with enough money and XP to not have to grind in a forced way. Because if you just take the fights as they come... like, everything you're doing is kind of part of, like, organic progression. You're not, like, going out of your way to pick fights, but you're not, like, going out of your way to avoid fights either. Some games, you might need to err on the avoid things a bit, depending. Like, some games have encounter rates that are just stupid. Like, SMT1, encounter rate's pretty damn rough in SMT1. But, it does give you Estoma. Repel all uncastable abilities. Like, okay. The end game of SMT1 would not, especially the neutral route, would be unbearable without that. Because you gotta do all the dungeons. Have I done SMT1 on stream? I don't know. I might have been one I just played for myself. No, like I did Kyuya Kumagami Tensei, but I mostly did that off stream. Except I think I did like the final dungeon and the final boss on stream. Like I can't remember if I did KMT2 on stream. I don't remember if I did SMT1 on stream. Unfortunately, like those are games that do have a lot of like just dead air and downtime. It's like I mentioned I was playing Terra Invicta the other day, and very different sort of game, but like it's got a lot of like dead air kind of going on. I don't know if that would work as a good thing to do on stream. Yeah. No, okay, this is... Alright, I got a bit lost for a second there, because it's using very samey looking rooms. So that's a problem with it all being very similar looking rooms, and the layouts being very, like, similar grid layouts. If I'm, like, having a yak about something, that's the, like, higher brain function gone. And then I'm relying on my, like, basic auto-mapping, but my basic mental auto-mapping relies on landmarking. And there ain't no landmarking. Kingsfield is fine. I like the issue, at least for the way I track things with Kingsfield, is if I like I'd have to play it through in a matter of days, or like I mean Kingsfield 1 you play in a single session really. It's like maybe 8 to 10 hours. But like Kingsfield 2 for example, like if I was to take a break from it, then I'd get horribly lost. But if I was to do it in the space of like a couple of days, I'd be fine, because it is like all landmarked and laid out in a way that like there is logical sense to this. So Kingsfield 2 is a little trickier because you've got the rhombus keys. So, like, having to sort of mentally track where you've used rhombus keys and how you can sort of jigger those solutions might get a little more confusing, but, like, it's not too bad. The issue mostly just comes in how samey these are. Like, it's like squares on top of squares into squares and more squares, with very little, like, at least we got, I guess, the rooms that it's using is like the library tiles, but now it's used them a whole bunch as well. It doesn't really... as for sand, don't worry, Kefin has been found. So we have escaped the sand. The sand was before Kefin. Now it is just Grey Corridor. Maybe if you don't like sandstone, there might be trouble. We're still... God damn, alright. Hang on. I've lost track of myself a bit there. I thought we were on the second floor. Oh dear. Okay. Now we're on the second floor. How's it going, rival? You know what? Said before, don't bother trying to engage those guys. Stick to my words. There's a reason we said that. It's basically just a waste of health unless you've got a perfect setup on them.
はどうするというのだ。賢者の石の力は弱まり、結界も薄れてきている。このままではケフィンそのものが危ういぞ。
What are you playing, Turo? Also, that's OCD rather than ADH. That's like a Stardew clone that came out recently, yeah? Yeah, okay. Not my genre. You mentioned Dracula earlier, and then you mentioned Farm. I was like, oh, it could be V Rising.
周辺の砂漠化の進行もひどい。賢者の石の制御はまだ安定しないのか。
賢者の石は錬金と技術の結晶なのだ。だが錬金術師のいなくなった今のケフィンではこの王は問題ないとおっしゃるが、何か考えがあるのだろうか。
賢者の石の問題もそうだが、生誕祭の準備の方はどうなっているんだ。必要な数の人は集まっているのか。それについては問題ないだろう。外界から来た子供もいるし、数は十分のはずだ。今何か外で音がしなかったか。
My castle in V Rising was mostly functional. Little bit of form to it, but mostly function. That and the music player constantly playing the Castlevania music, because the Castlevania remixes in that were really good. Yeah, I'm not big. Like, I'm not opposed to the like base building, but I'm not big on it as a mechanic. Okay, maybe this is where we find the key. Non-combat library. Now, you want your mind really blown? Go and watch the VODs for East 3. Adol can talk! It was more than 3 sentences. He actually did have, like, words. I mean, it wasn't a lot more than 3 sentences. It was maybe, like, 20 lines of dialogue. But that was still a significant portion of that game's script. That game has maybe, like, 100 lines of dialogue in the whole thing. Okay, there's your problem. Your barrier can be shut down from outside. Oh! There it is, the key to the other world. I didn't think it was a book, I was thinking it was literally a key. I mean, it might function as a key, it could be one of them bookshelves with a missing book. Whew. Beware the truck. Wasn't there a game released recently where you play as Truck-kun, so like isekaiing people? Well, that's not... I suppose a different kind of otherworld. Yeah, okay. The netherworld, maybe. Can you even get Isekai to Makai now that I think about it? Like... Humanity just went there, didn't they? That was... God, it's been... I might need to play this guy one again. I like that game so much. But that was the... humanity just rolled up with battleships to Makai. And then Lahar counter-invaded? Though I think it was... the humans were manipulated by... what's his name? The Big Angel. Not the Big Angel, but like the second tier one. So Seraph Lamington's the Big Angel, but that's not the one I'm thinking of. The one below him, but I'm blanking on his name.
が知る必要もない。まあすぐにわかる。お前がどういう存在で何のために連れ戻されたか。 島での儀式も終了し、準備はほぼ整った。これで我が主の望みも達成されるであろう。お前が何かを知ったところで変わるものではない。お前は核なのだからな。
Like, at this point, Adol's saved enough ladies he could have, like, a mega harem. Rance is just Adol if he followed through. I mean, there's always been the running theory that Rance is a direct parody of, Adol. I don't believe it was ever actually, like, outright confirmed from what I would... Oh, lovely. It's a trap! Oh, it's not a trap? We can just... wait. Am I going mad? Those doors swung open for half a second there. Actually, speaking of the Grands-on, well, not directly, but SRW, they did confirm that the remake of Z2 will be done in the Y engine, and that was why they chose to do Z2 instead of Z1, because the Y engine would not support Z1's mechanics. It's a bit worrying, because I'm not particularly fond of that as a game engine. I mean, it's like... I wouldn't want them to do it in the fucking old and busted Z3 engine that they were using for decades, but I really don't like the UI. Wait, Z2 HD? What? How? What? What would that even entail? Like, it's just grabbing the sprites from Z3 and plonking them into Z2? I don't even know if I'd want that. The Yandere trope has never really been one for me. Yandere is the classic. Yeah, that's what I was asking Grant. Like, how did they just like rip the sprites from Z3 and like backport them? Yeah, not like I don't think it's necessary, to be honest. Like if you're going to play Z2, like the remaster for me, the bit that like is why I'm interested in it is just the like official English release of it. But like if you just wanted to play the game, I'd just play the PSP version of the game. It is like even to this day it still looks great. If a bit over animated in places. Oh, I say it looks great. Maybe choice of words there. I don't like the map styles for Z2, especially coming off the back of Z1. Is a huge, like flat portrait maps, just flat maps in general, coming off the back of the like Alpha and Z and OGs. It felt like such a downgrade. And going onto the PSP, obviously there's system limitations, but still. It's more of a stylistic thing though, because like thinking about it, like I didn't mind that's like that face map graphic setup on the like the Super Famicom or the older stuff. I'm fine with it. So I guess it's just a matter of how it looks, and I just don't like the the way the map looks in Z2. And it's very specifically got to be the teenager killing God as well. See, Final Fantasy X. The old men killed God. It didn't stick. The teenagers had to come do it. Chainsaw kills God. Yes. This is the truth. This is absolutely the truth of things. Ah, dang it. I don't think I have it loaded up anymore. The chainsaw killing God graphic. Isios? Okay. Hang on, give me a sec. I'll get it, I'll get it. There it is. Room. It's funny. I enjoyed fucking Saga 1 more than I enjoyed Romancing Saga. Not just because Chainsaw killed God. That is definitely heavily in the game's favor, however. That's more of a mecha thing these days. Do they shout attack names in Isekai? Well, mecha slash tokusatsu, but generally the tokusatsu is covered under the mecha subheading. I suppose I haven't watched all that much. Rival shop flyer. Fuck. Yeah, but Symphogear is an isekai. It's a mecha. That's what I'm saying. It's an accessory? You can... Oh shit, that's fantastic. If that actually works mechanically, that's brilliant. You can scam shops by getting them to price match a fake flyer. Oh shit, that's really that's really good. Not very Adol-like, very un-hero. assume there's a boss fight. Oh, nope. It's, questionable security there, lads. That bookshelf looks like it should open.
この音、どこかで聞いたことがある。そうだ、娘にニーナに教えた曲だ。あ、ニーナは今どこに？そうか、もう3年になるのか。私は
Did his beard get massively debuffed? Like this should be his sprite after we finished rescuing him. He should be like fluffy and in cuffs.
ありがとうアドル君。だが今はここで話し込んでいる場合ではないな。トモル君、ここから出よう。
Oh no. Oh. Oh. But for brief, wonderful moment, I forgot this game had escort mechanics. Ah. We're gonna have to, like, hand walk him all the way out, aren't we? Oh, watch him get just, like, sniped by the fireball fuckers. So slow as well. Yeah, okay, yes. Story-wise, it makes sense. But it means, like, I have to, like, full clear rooms. Because this is going to happen. Just kill him. We'll reload. I think we can use potions on him, but oh my god, this is going to suck so bad. This is going to be like a quick save every... Oh... Oof. Coming off the back of East 4, where, like, you're the escort, your friends in that are just, like, invincible machines of destruction. I wonder if we can, like, manipulate the enemy AI to sort of be half asleep because we're off screen. A little bit more dangerous in this context. Holy Jesus, game. You suck. This dungeon already wasn't interesting. Now we're having to slow walk back through the whole thing with a cripple. No! He's moved away. You know, I have many times considered streaming the original Baldur's Gate. Like, I've even got it, like, a super, like, cooked up version of the original set up and ready to go. Just never got around to it. Hey, Adese, how's it going? This is not the way to progression. Nah, it doesn't, well, I was gonna say it doesn't change the gameplay. I think the one I do have is the equivalent of the old 2.2 mod where it runs BG1 in the BG2 engine. I don't, like, I'm not trying to, he's just too slow. You're too slow. Oh, we got so much fucking dungeon to walk through, holy Christ. Where were the trap floors? Can we, like, shortcut our ass back? I don't think this is the right room. Now we gotta kill everything. Oh, come on, go, son, go. Oh, where are we? Second floor? You really do have to manually walk the whole fucking way back out. The problem is, like, I can't just be face tanking these for him because they hurt me quite badly as well. Ugh. Oh, I actually forgot block was a mechanic. There you go. The shield is actually a mechanic in this, which I completely forgot. In the other East games, the shield is just a stat stick. It is also a stat stick in this, but it is indeed a mechanic. Look, we are the great hero Adol. We run at things and mush our face into them. That's how we fight. It's like a swinging sword and blocking shield, this unknown territory. You're like 2 steps behind us. Calm down. I appreciate like having the Adol actually rescuing people stuff, and like rescuing the NPCs has been a mechanic since the very start, but usually you didn't have to like rewalk a dungeon this substantial. The way these dungeons are like laid out and set up already feel like they're just filling for time. And then having you like have to manually walk back out of that. Oh god! It gets worse! I hadn't thought about that! The little fuckers that come down from above and explode. Okay, he's only taking one from those guys, so that's at least something. He's reasonably tough for a decrepit old man. Don't you do anything retarded, sir. I just spent fucking 20 minutes walking your ass out that castle.
すまないねアドル。ついさっきレジスタンスと接触して事情を聞いて飛んできたんだ。さすがは私が見込んだ男だ。私たちがたどり着く前にスタンを助け出すとはね。さあそこのやつ、テラの居場所を吐いてもらおうか。
Oh, is he also getting, like, just deleted? It's a good method of preventing information leak.
なんてやつだい。秘密のためなら自分の命も惜しくないってのかい。
Not exactly something you put on the employment details.
おそらくその男はホムンクルスだったのだろう。あらかじめ機密に関することを喋ろうとしたら自害するようにプログラムされていたのかもしれん。
Okay. Right, I forgot about the homunculus thing. I guess they're not regular hires, they are constructs. But what we know of the constructs, they're, made from, like, actual dead people?
こんな気味の悪いとこさっさとずらかるよ。
さあ、核の準備が整いました。
ようやく賢者の石が本来の力を取り戻すことができる。
はあ、現在は生誕祭の方で手一杯になっていますが、終了し次第核の移植作業に入れるかと。
人のこと知ってる。私は一体。
マーシャー、心配かけてすまなかった。まったく私は情けない男だな。
I don't think we're quite on Heidel and shit, but we shall see.
いいのスター。アドルさん、イブル一家の皆さん、本当にありがとう。
というわけで我々の調査の結果、テラさんはおそらく城の盗翼に捕らえられているものと思われます。おそらくニーナさんもそこに。
そうかい、なら話は早い。お前たち盗翼に行くよ。
待ってください、アルバさん。スタンが皆さんに重要な話があるそうなのです。この話は皆さんに知ってほしいのだと。どうぞこちらへ。
アドル君、イブル一家の皆さん、先ほどはろくにお礼も言えなくてすまなかった。本当にありがとう。
I actually have it. I've just never played it. I think I've got it and the DLC at some point. Just too many things. That's the problem. I got so much old stuff to play before I get around to new stuff, and there's more. This is gonna sound like a madman statement. There's more old stuff coming out every day that I need to play. Thanks to fan patches. Yeah, this is old stuff now. This is from 2006. It's 20 years old. It hurts my soul to think of that, but it's 20 years old. Game's old enough to legally drink in Japan.
3年前、私は王の不老不死に疑問を持ち、調査を行っていたのだが、ある奇妙な事実にたどり着いたのだ。ケフィンでは、10年に一度、王の健在を祝う生誕祭があるのだが、どうやら王は、この生誕祭の直後に若さを取り戻しているようなのだ。さらに城にあった過去の記録を洗ってみたところ、生誕祭の直前には悪人とされ消えてしまう子供が急激に増えるのだ。そして先ほどのホームンクルスが現れた気味の悪い区画の存在。私はそれらを総合して考え、ある結論にたどり着いた。
Yeah, 20 and 21 as like the age gaps for being able to drink's always been weird to me. At 18, you can legally go die for your country, but you can't drink.
王は子供たちの若い生命力を集めて不老不死を手に入れているのではないかと。あの気味の悪い区画は子供たちの生命力を吸い取るための施設ではないかと。
難しいことを言うね。しかし本当にそんなことが可能なのか
い？いくら錬金術といえど無から有を作り出すことはできない。それは命についても同じことが言えるわ。
That might be a little too young. Even with, like, you make the argument of parental supervision, but my counterpoint is, like, so many parents should not be parents and cannot be trusted to raise their children correctly. So it just sort of being set at blanket 18, I'm okay with. But obviously in countries like, you know, Germany and France, there's the cultural heritage. Whereas I suppose America has the opposite cultural heritage. America's sort of got a bunch of Puritanism running in its veins. Japan having the drinking age at 20, I don't understand. But actually, I haven't looked into that, so I don't know why that was established.
スタンの言う仮説は錬金術の見地から考えても非常に可能性の高い話と言えるわ。
するってと、王は自分が不老不死になるために子供の命を吸い取って。なんだって？それじゃテラも王に命を吸い取られちまうってのかい？こうしちゃいられない。お前たちさっさとテラを助けに東翼へ行くよ。
合点承知。
待ってください。今は生誕祭と先ほどの騒ぎのせいで城の警備が。
To be fair, they did just, like, body slam one of the, like, 3 generals to death. They're not exactly, like, unformidable.
ああ、言ってしまった。生誕祭当日の混雑を狙う作戦を立てていたのに。
アルガさんの気持ちはわかるが、いかんせん今は警備が厳しすぎる。こんな状態でなければ私は行きたいところだが、情けないかな。まだまともに歩くこともできない。
Yeah, no, you get to stay here, buddy. I ain't escorting you again in limpy state.
アドル君、君にばかり迷惑をかけてすまないのだが、アルガさんたちを追ってくれないか。
東翼へは地下通路から行くことができます。東翼への扉の鍵は我々が密かに開けておきましたので、そのまま行けるはずです。今はアドルさんだけが頼りなんです。厳しい戦いになると思いますが、よろしくお願いします。
お願いします。I think these guys are still saying the same thing. Oh no. There's more? No, okay. Maybe I just... We'll save in a second.
東翼へは地下通路から行く。
錬金術は万能。道具を持ってきてるか。これから先
So wine and beer also like controls a level of input. They're not drinking like 40% spirits. They're drinking 8% beers and wines. But even still. Alright. We have been going for 3 hours. I should have had a break an hour ago. I just kind of kept going with that dungeon. Yeah, I'm gonna take a short break here. Gonna go grab myself a fresh cup of coffee, have a stretch. And then when I get back, we will go into the next dungeon. If it's the more of the same castle map, I'm not exactly enthused. Oh, alright. We got a better shield that I never equipped. I even commented on the name. I was like, Isios. But yeah, as I said, gonna take a short break here. We'll be back in a little bit, and yeah, no worries. See you on, take it easy. If you need to grab yourselves a drink or a snack, now is the time. I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back with a fresh cup of coffee. I think everything's good. Just give me a second. Funnily enough, had some East questions popping up elsewhere. I should like properly play through all the different versions so I can sit down and do like a which version should you play video like I've done in a couple of other cases. Alright, back to the... Ugh, okay. We'll go buy some potions in town so I got a full stock before we're heading in again. Oh, that's a bit of a walk as well, isn't it? Ugh. This... I feel bad. This is definitely not the best experience I've had as far as games go. I need to play through the full Super Famicom version. I haven't actually worked out how this works. I've just kind of guessed it and it's worked out. I need to play through the full Super Famicom version of this so I can do a comparison, but like even just what I had played at the Super Famicom version, I definitely preferred that. This is interesting because it's got a lot more like plot going on, but the actual game bit of it is lacking. When you're breaking out the spreadsheets, it's a bit worrying. Says the guy who's been big into grand strategy games over the last couple of years. Yeah, no, as I was saying, it's I can't fault you for that. I've put a lot of time into, like, what I call autism games recently. Well, not just recently, but like Factorio and Hearts of Iron, now Terra Invicta, and stuff people might even call like spreadsheets with a graphical front end. I wish I'd done more, EVE Online back when it was, like, in its prime. I did play it some back then, but, only a couple of months, really, which, as far as, like, EVE Online timescale goes, that's nothing. Oh, maybe we can't get to that side from here. Yeah, okay, because it's sort of like an L-shaped connector, isn't it? I mean, I've done some, like, autistic farming stuff as well. I've done the Lunar Tier in the original Nier. Which, you might not think of it, but, like, go and do the actual Lunar Tier achievement in the original Nier, then becomes Autistic Farming Simulator. Thankfully, on the original PS3, you can just monkey with the system time to get it to progress. I think 1.2, you couldn't do the system time shenanigans anymore. Hang on. Is this where we came in at the start of this? Yeah, I think. Oh. Hey. I don't think we're supposed to be here. What is this place? Oh, did I just do the old... Ow! Holy shit! I really don't think we're supposed to be here! Oh good, you can't die to poison ticks. Can we not leave? This could be a problem. Huh. How far back was the last save? I mean, I don't know if it's, like, it's maybe not impossible, but... That was a lot of damage. I guess, if I was to do, like, if the main damage is coming from the poison tick. Now if we grab the immune poison, maybe we can do it live. The problem is I'm not sure what it is I'm doing. The game hasn't told us to be here. I solved the puzzle because it like, presented the puzzle... Like, the only reason I was able to solve the puzzle was because it did that puzzle earlier. But the game hadn't actually made any, like, there hasn't been any kind of hinting at this place. Which one was Marionette Messiah? Is that a Wolka's theme? Oh, I do so hate these disorienting fucking dungeons. Oh, Judecca! Never mind, I was way off. Did Levy and Oka meet? You know, like, Levy not really involved in the school children stuff. Not to say machinery children, that's a different arc. I don't remember if Levy was, like, available as a, like, active pilot at the, goddammit, at the events of, doing the school stuff. Can I... Nope. Or maybe the angle was wrong. Oh god. Oh, okay. This is doable. It's just gonna be hard because I think we're here early? Question mark. I mean, we gotta be here early. The game has not indicated that this place exists. But did the old like man ends up in hell, getting lost on the way to the kitchen? I don't believe it has a post-game. I don't know. This, again, it doesn't feel too far out there. Like, we are, like, the rats, we're still, like, three-shotting them, which is, like, about the amount of damage we needed to do to kill, like, the big tier enemies in the previous area, so, I shouldn't have healed. The problem is, I guess, like, if there's a boss fight in here, that might be beyond us, depending on how the numbers come out. Huh. Hang on. Refights? Maybe it is an optional dungeon. We just hit him for 0. Okay, no, we can hurt it. It's just the angle. It's gonna be a bit tricky. Hey, Wiki, welcome everybody. Thank you very much for the raid. Unfortunately, I missed your return stream. I had meant to catch it, but then ended up starting at about the time I had intended to start. I did have you open in the background though, so now I'm gonna have to go close my own stream. We have accidentally walked into a dungeon we're not supposed to be in, and we can't leave. So, this is gonna get interesting. Well, it's not really a sequence break. I just, like, the dungeon was there. There was a puzzle to open the dungeon, but the puzzle was a puzzle we solved, and like it's a reapplication of a puzzle that we just solved in a previous dungeon. So like we had the knowledge we needed to open it. Problem is, I don't know, like, where to hit him. Under other conditions, like, the first time we fought him, it didn't really matter that we were taking damage. We just sort of ran into the center of him and swung wildly. But obviously we're here. I got to assume we are massively undergeared and underleveled because we're here. The game hasn't even told us this is a place we can be. What did you end up streaming, Ricky? I think I saw you were doing, like, Fork Knife, but there was also demos, question mark? So something I've come to understand over the years, people don't often have splades. This is an unusual thing, because whenever I bring up splades with people, it like confuses them. It's like if you combined a spoon and a fork. Yeah, but a bit more form. Like sporks are usually like plastic, cheap. Whereas like a splade is like a proper metal. But it's also like it also functions sort of as a knife. It's not like got like a proper like sharp edge enough on it that you cut yourself, but you can use the edge of a splade for like cutting soft stuff. They're like super useful. I use them to eat many meals. Oh, fuck me. Okay, that explains it. I hadn't looked it up before. Literally made in Sydney, Australia. Okay, that it might be a very local thing then. It is super useful. They're really good. I swear by them. But like my set, like I literally inherited my set from my dad. I couldn't find him to buy regularly. Not sure. Yeah. Because, like, we could easily... Like, this boss can definitely be beaten, numbers-wise. This isn't, beyond silly. It's just the actual mechanical method of beating this boss. Like, there's got to be a way to do it properly rather than just suck it up, princess. Because we're not really... Like, the numbers aren't really there for us to do it, like, just, cheese style. Like, you can't defend the bubbles. You can't... Yeah, okay, the shield just does nothing. Well, I'm trying to remember the other key bosses. I don't remember. This one was fiddly even the first time around. It just wasn't a... it wasn't a problem numerically. The fireworm could be a problem. I'm just sure, what were the other what were the other guardians? That warp point there might actually take us out of the dungeon, now that I think about it. So we could have an escape option. Because I feel like it should be, like, if it's too dangerous to fight him in close, the magic should do something, but the magic does nothing. But I don't know if it's, like, a wonky hitbox situation, or literally the magic does nothing. Because, like, that literally does nothing. We can hit him if we, like, get inside of him. Oh, okay, that does... I was gonna say, we can sort of hit him, but it doesn't do anything, and I don't think the water isn't even, like, registering hits. Because, like, initially I was thinking you need to hit him in the claw, but you're definitely able to hit him from the side as well, so I really don't know. No, we can hurt it. Like, we can swat him. That's not a problem. It's just working out exactly, like, where the hits register. Because, like, the solution would basically just be to autistically swing until he dies. Just tank the hits. Don't try to, like, deal with it mechanically, because it's not making any sense mechanically. But obviously, like, we're not powerful enough to use that kind of an approach. Like, okay, you can see, like, he does take a hit there. I just don't understand, like, where. Well, it doesn't really have a central eye. Looks like it does have a sort of centered face. But, like, hits against the big claws seem to count. There definitely seems to be something to this. still extremely awkward, though. Also, like, the dive stab itself is extremely awkward to input. Because if you input the attack too early, it'll do the swinging attack. If you get the positioning right, we do crazy damage. The jank is both in our favor and against us. Shit. No, dang it. Oh, we were so close. Hey, Campbell. How's it going? We're currently fighting, I think, a boss we're not supposed to really be at yet. I don't know. Well, it, like, presented us with the... This is going much, much worse. Like, it... I got lost, and we found a thing that was basically a puzzle we had solved in the previous dungeon, so I immediately was like, okay, well, clearly that's what we need to do here. And it was indeed what we needed to do here, and then I put it into this place, and we weren't able to leave this place. And this is now refighting the Guardians from, like, the first half of the game. But we don't have a reason to be here. Literally, like, the game has not told us about this place. We came across it by me just futzing about and then sort of intuiting what the puzzle solution was to open the place up. Oh my god! The timing on the, like, actually getting the down stab is... Kinda don't want to clear it like that, though. That's so many potions lost. Crap! Like, even not dying there, it's... I don't know if it's worth continuing, because you lose such a huge DPS phase. I just realized we've currently got the anti-poison thing equipped. I could equip the anti-paralysis thing and just ignore that mechanic, question mark. God damn it. The input timing is so awkward. Oh, we beat it. Hey, there we go. Used more potions than I'd like, but hey, we got it. The potion concern is, like, if every boss is basically just going to be a potion chug fest, we're kind of screwed. Really? Potion. Sorry, we're using high potions. That's still behind the curve. The boxes have potions in them. Ooh, skeleton. Ooh, skeletons drop high potions. That means it is probably worth killing them if we can avoid taking elsewise damage. And the problem with trying to farm up healing is if you take damage in the process, you're just wasting healing. Oh, level up though, fully. Nice. Don't get cocky, kid. Don't tell me. We got intentionally time-wasting dead ends. Or worse, there's some sort of puzzle needs to be solved and I need to then come back here after solving puzzle. I did drop that. Unfortunately, the drop rate is a little low on it, but still, we take what we can get. Yeah, fair point. That is normal. Yeah, it's just on me for this one. This particular game isn't hitting so great. When the dungeons are already not very enjoyable, the dead ends do feel like a proper punishment, which I guess is the point. But then how there's no way to know ahead of time that it was a dead end. There's nothing. Like, it's... I haven't made an informed choice incorrectly. It was just kind of YOLO. Oh boy, yeah, I suppose be grateful it's not, that fucking escort mission we did previously. Oh, another... Which means this is probably a boss? Ah, shit. I've just realized the water spells we've got equipped don't go anywhere. They're, like, ground sitters. Okay, we can sort of catch him. But we're gonna be here for, like, 5 ever doing this. I guess the original fight also took, like, forever. The thing with the original fight was, though, I think I said it at the time we were doing the original fight, like, the only reason it wasn't, like, awful terribad is because the boss was literally hitting us for ones. This time the boss is, like, doing an actual threatening amount of damage. I feel bad for saying it, but, like, this game just does not feel well designed. There's so many issues. What is the point of these, like, play some spells? Like, the bosses, like, the reason I guess the bosses haven't been a problem so far is because they were all laughable. We, like, just outstatted them so badly. So it didn't matter that they were jank as fuck. But now that we can't, like, just blast them down, the jank is becoming, like, a serious problem. Oh, this one doesn't shoot either. Well, like, what is the point of these? Here's a bunch of magic that you basically have to take damage to use. They've got a cast animation. Like, you can't risk getting hit, because you just get deleted. You get too close, like, there's no way to, like, safely hit them. Can we, like, catch him as he's coming up? Yeah, but it's gonna take, like, 3 hours. Surely this can't be the intended method. Do we have gear that we can, like, set up like an M attack build? Ah, I forgot. The spells have to be re-equipped on every weapon. Well, I guess at least we can die quick. Yeah, the animations for all of these kind of suck. I guess it's just bringing... Oh, I forgot to save. It's just bringing into, like, focus to how, like, crappy the magic actually is, now that we've got to, like, actively use it. Alright, well, at least we're doing some damage now with the switch to, like, full M attack. Still gonna take, like, 5 ever. Wait, did I just get pushed aside there? Didn't actually do contact damage? What? What happened? And this sucks. It's not even like it's not even like a bullshit fight. It just sucks. And it's just made like even more apparent having to like slow ball it like this. Oh, you. I don't know if it's, like, programmed to fuck with you. It feels like when we get, like, well positioned with one of the things, it just does to pop up and drop down. He drove straight through. There was, how do you could not hit that more precisely. Again! Literally straight through the center of it. Does it, like... Does it stop doing damage after a while and the animation just lingers? Is that the problem? Does it need to be... Like, does it only have a limited period of time in which it can do damage? It'd be, like, horrible, but then everything about this is horrible, so that would check out. That hit him? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, again, he's just, like, literally just drove straight through it. What am I doing differently on the ones that hit? He drove straight through it again! Like, it's supposed to be a ground-placed spell. And the enemies can just drive straight through it. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Oi, finally. Much like the first time around, it's not hard, it's just fucking tedious. And then, like, with this time being, we can't just tank damage to get more DPS. Holy gods, it just gets more tedious. At least this one gave us eye potions. Speaking of, let's re-gear. Which it doesn't even matter. Back to confusing shit. Oh, this is not, not having a good time here, folks. I suppose this one's at least a bit on me, when probably not supposed to be here. It doesn't fix things, though. Oh god, is it gonna be poison frogs? It's poison frogs. I think we just don't engage with the frogs. Skelly boys can still potentially drop mid-pots. Oh god, camera angles. The fact that it has switching camera angles, though, like, the game supports that. Why not just give the player the control of the camera? Like, you're not doing anything with the other stick. Maybe it'd break things in weird ways in other parts of the game. But just, like, design your dungeons better. Fairly tanky. God dang it. Oh. Oh, I see. What were the other bosses? I don't even remember. Be sad if we get most of the way through this and then hit a boss we just can't beat. Don't remember your mechanics either. Oh, you were like dodge the fireballs and then touch them. And then back out once he starts punching. Yeah, no, okay. This guy has like... like proper predictable mechanics. This guy's fine. For some reason, he's also not doing much damage compared to the others. I don't know why. But sure. Easy win. We hadn't actually had any of them thus far. I'm gonna assume they're the next tier up, like, potion-wise. I just hadn't been buying them, because they were like 8 grand a pop, though I suppose we got so much money, we could just, like, max them out, no worries, mate. What was the fourth one? I straight up don't remember. Like, the Skelly-Mans are still worth killing because they could potentially drop high potions. The guards might drop high potions. We haven't killed many of them yet to see if they do. The melee guards are probably worth fighting. The ranged guards, as usual, not worth the trouble unless they're, like, just right in the exact spot where you can quickly punt them down without them running away. haven't seen anything drop from the Pink Knights yet, but that doesn't mean they don't have a drop. Crystals don't count. Item drop, I mean. What am I doing? Like, no reason to be fighting. I'm gonna guess from the looks of it, they probably faded. Not faded. Faded's not the right word. They like subbed out the Skelly-Mans. Don't seem like we're getting Skelly-Man spawns anymore. The archers might drop potions, I just can't be asked fighting them because they do that stupid scoot away from you thing. Not worth the trouble. Oh, shit, okay, yeah. They dropped the big potions. Unfortunately, we can't change items mid-fight, and we've got like a stack of 8 high potions, so that's just more useful to us than like 3 mega potions. I do feel at least somewhat justified in smacking the Pink Knights up then. They do have a good drop, it's just very rare. Oh. Who was the 4th Guardian? I straight up don't remember. Oh, this is not a Guardian. It's, okay, it's him in his big boy form. This was another one that was, oh, I don't know how this is gonna go, because I think this, like, I just, like, face tanked this. Oh. You can get yourself through him such that it then puts you in front of the bee. Oh, lovely. A bit of an inappropriate map to be recreating here. That's the 4, like, crystals. Wait, is that... That's leaving lingering shit on the floor. I hadn't noticed at first. You getting bigger? That was probably the most reasonable of the fights. There was, like, decent threat there, and it had a decent set of mechanics. That's a one-up, isn't it? White Emelas. Don't... Once again, we've acquired something I don't understand. A white fragment possessing a mysterious power. This enigmatic stone almost feels as if it were alive. Because they did mention a fifth element? Is the fifth element white? Oh, is that... Hang on. Is that meant to be the clue? I didn't even clock that. In the place where the sun rises, present the four elements. I, like, did that... accidentally? Well, not accidentally. I did it intentionally. I just did it without reading the clue. It's just because it had the same as the puzzle room from earlier. I think the problem with that is, I'm going to assume it works like the standard, East elixir in that it'll just use itself to revive you. So the problem with that is it's gonna get wasted on something stupid. Yeah, so like I even realize this is... I just saw those things and immediately went, ah, yeah, okay, this is like the puzzle from earlier. I thought this is where we were supposed to be going. And the question is, do we, like, go back to town and try to restock on potions? The answer to that would almost always be yes, except that it's a pain in the butt to get back to town, because we gotta go through all this shit. We should restock on potions. I'm gonna heavily regret it if I don't restock on potions. That's how this goes. And we can buy a full stock of bigger potions as well. We got the money. Actually, let's see if our make things cheaper accessory works. What's the base price? 500 pots, 200 for 500, 2,000, 8,000.
ありがとうございました。いらっしゃいませ。
It's a discount. I don't know what this does. We'll buy a stack of them. This one's a little too expensive to buy a stack of. Wipe out most of our remaining cash to buy a stack of it. Grab one.
ありがとうございます。
How am I down one meat? What the fuck?
いらっしゃい。ありがとう。
I wonder actually what the other shop discounts do that has the like actual stat boosting items. Because if it's percentage based, then something retardedly expensive that actually a pretty big saving.
いらっしゃいませ。 ありがとう。
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございます。
When did I took a break at like the 3-hour mark, didn't I? So 5-hour mark now. I should take another short break. Yeah, I will do that. Yeah, gonna take a quick break, get up, have a stretch, make a fresh cup of coffee, freshen up a bit, and then we'll see about tackling the next dungeon. If you need to grab yourselves a drink or a snack, now is the time. I will be right back. Oh, I'm back. Alright. Roll that up. And a coffee. Alrighty. This is where we're supposed to be, right? East Wing? We did West Wing? Oh god, no. Please no more escort quests. Wait. Oh, fuck. It might be. Because we're here to rescue the girl. Oh, Christ. I hadn't even considered that. And we're like, no, they just did that. Yeah, but this, like, look at how this game has been designed. Didn't hit the po- Oh no! It's even worse! It's... Oh, and there's no way to... Hello, please. Yeah. There's no way to, like, quickly get myself killed either. And I can't, like, manually load, like, there isn't a, like, load quick save. It loads the last physical save. Oh. So the problem, what happened there is the elixir triggered, and I've got no way to not trigger the elixir. It's involuntary. Probably the only thing that's like actually hurting me here is these guys with their fire. Not even their normal axes, just their fireballs. And I just wasn't paying enough attention. Like, everything else is hitting me for one. It's just those fireballs. There's a combination of either, like, these guys are, like, primary kill targets, or just completely avoid. It only takes 2 hits to kill them, so it's not... Like, if we had to do, like, multi-chain combo to take him out, then it'd be too dangerous to even bother engaging. You know what? Not worth. It's just gonna be a lot of, like, just not worth fighting. We just disengage. Deadly poison. Who hit me with the deadly poison? Alright, I'm curious. 390-ish on the green potions. Alright, I got a nice chunk of M-Def on it, and I completely forgot to put the shield ring back. Oh, good job, yeah. Technically, the Mage ring might be a better equip, because it gives us a bunch of M-Def. Because otherwise, everything is pretty much already hitting us for ones. It's just, alright, let me... 7, okay! Now we've, like, just sort of neutered, anything particularly scary from these guys. What was the XP? Not worth the bother. I think we just scoot. I think we just don't fight. It's the boring approach, I realize, but if anything, fighting's gonna be longer and boringer. But like the amount we're getting XP cash items, it's just not worth the bother. We're capped out on all the potions these guys could drop. The XP they're giving us is not worth the time spent killing them for it. And the gold is not worth the time spent killing them for it. Oh, I see. Well, I think we've, like, set up that these guys are homunculus, so they're not even operating on like normal human levels as such. Dead end. Oh, not a dead end. I'm surprised this door didn't need a switch. Oh, it's a trap. Well, now we have to fight. I think they basically can't hurt us. What was the purpose of the combo counter, I wonder? Oh. I guess we do need some magic equipped after all. I just straight up hadn't even been bothering with the magic. Oh. Couldn't see the door from the camera angle. That one wasn't locked. Okay. Ooh, box. Like, the system here is kind of cool, but it does feel like they just straight ripped it from this guy. And as I said before, like, I wasn't sure at first which way around things went, but this definitely came out after the original version of Sky 1. So it is entirely possible this is, like, just directly doing that. Ah. It is weird that the AI, like the enemy AI, just seems to sleep at some points. Like, I guess it's programmed to sort of react to you, as it were. It's just kind of awkward about it. See, this isn't even a transition point, but the way they've, like, done the graphics. That's the kind of thing you should be using to indicate a transition point for an awkward camera angle. Like, you can get away with their questionable design decisions. Just so long as you design around it. But yeah, obviously if you're making the questionable design decisions in the first place, I guess you're not going to be designing around that. Like, none of this is so bad as to make it unplayable or anything, but there is a lot of, like, why did you do it this way? That's also why I guess I want to do like a proper playthrough of the Super Famicom version. Because I only played that up to the first dungeon, but it was pretty different in that sense. I'm curious how it all kind of comes together in comparison in the end. Like, if it is a case of, like, they just interpreted a bunch of the, like, the way the original game worked, and then it comes down to, like, well, the fault is of the original design, but I don't think that's the case, and I want to be able to make that judgment call, so I guess we'll have to do the Super Famicom version of 5 as well. Oh no, more Hadol adventures. But from what I'm aware, the Super Famicom version is meant to be much shorter. Oh, plot! Holy shit! I forgot this game had a plot!
アードル来てくれたんだね。あんたがいれば100人力だ。
でもママ、この先の扉の警備は厳しいよ。確かにあの警備網を突破するには骨が折れるな。
よし、お前たちあれを使うよ。
勝手に承知。
アドル、私たちが扉の前の兵士たちをおびき寄せるから、あんたはその隙に部屋に入ってテラを助け出しておくれ。行くよ、お前たち。
Wait, did we see Terra at some point in that sequence? We saw the other girl, Nena.
何事だ。
向こうの方から聞こえただ。
And I appreciate the effort, but it's like... we could easily take him. It's just like a non-threat. Just absolute non-threat. The fucking door's locked anyway!
Yeah, the... すでに性欲に移してあるわ。
は、滞りなく。
何事だ。
向こうの方から聞こえたぞ。
この大事な時に。カリオン、兵を動かしてもよい。必ずネズミを始末しろ。
は。
ただし、核の見張りも怠るなよ。
は。
私は生誕祭の準備をしてくる。
は。
Man has one line! Ah. Mind you, I'm just as bad.
お前たち、爆発を起こしたレジスタンスどもを排除してくれ。私はここで核の見張りにつく。はっ。
Alright. Okay. Should have just stuck to the edges like I normally do. Oh, what's this? Scrub brush. I assume it's an accessory? What? Has the power to increase the number of hits. What the fuck does that mean? Increase the number of hits. Oh, for the combo? Wait, does the combo count actually have, like, a meaning? Because I asked that earlier, does the combo... Huh. But it halves our damage to do it, is the thing. Like, it's a huge debuff to do that. I wonder, like, some games have, like, you get more drops on a high combo. Maybe that's a mechanic here. I know some of the, like, the, Musou games, you get, like, guaranteed drops at, like, combo XYZ, which actually very useful in certain ones, because you can get, as a way to farm up healing. Give me a second. Hmm. Just gonna...
貴様は
アドルさん。
貴様が赤毛のアドル。貴様のことなら聞いている。バルクやアビスを破ったそうだな。私はケフィン山間部が一人。衝撃のカリウ。あいつらの力は私より低いとはいえ、あいつらを破ったとするのなら、貴様の力はこのケフィンに災いをもたらすだろう。貴様は今ここで潰さねばならん。
アドルさん、気をつけて。
娘、貴様はどいていろ。邪魔だ。これで心置きなく戦えるだろう。私はバルクたちのように貴様を見くびったりはせん。
We didn't even kill the other guy.
さあ、行くぞ。
Oh, shenanigans. I wonder if there's a tell or if it's just random. Oh, that's a lot of them. What the heck was that?
侮ったりなどしていなかったが、まさかここまでのものとは。私は所詮作られし者、抗えぬ定めの中を生きてきたが、そこには望みも疑問もなかった。だが貴様と剣を交わしているうちに、そんな私にも初めて疑問と望みが生まれた。
Nope, I was just guessing by the end.
私はこの定めを打ち破ることはできなかったのか。そして貴様ともっと戦いたいとな。だがもう時間がないようだな。私でもあの世とやらには行けるのかな。
アドルさん、ありがとう。私
You want to thank me? Just teleport us out of here. Don't make me escort you out of here.
テラはどこだい？おや、ミーナじゃないかい。よかった。あんたは無事だったんだね。お前の親父さんもアドルが助けてくれたよ。今頃はアジトで待ってるはずさね。
本当ですか？アドルさん、本当にありがとう。
それでアドル、テラはどこなんだい？
アルクさん、
ニーナ、何か知ってるのかい？
それがテラと子供たちは性欲の方に移されてしまって、もう盗欲にはいないんです。
なんだって？
いたぞ、こっちだ。
こんな時に。うわ、すんごい数いるよママ。
アドル、ニーナを連れてアジトまで戻るんだ。ここは私らが時間を稼ぐ。
俺たちを誰だと思ってるんだい？泣く子も黙るイブール一家さ。
なーに、こんな奴らなんかへでもないね。あんたはいいから早く親父さんに顔を見せてやんな。さあお前たち、いっちょ派手に暴れてやんな。
You know what, we go this way and use the trapdoor to shortcut us. You've got to be shitting me. They... Really? You turned off the trapdoor when it would actually be useful. You suck, game. You actually suck, game. Like, you had to go in and program the trapdoor not to trapdoor when it would have been useful for the player. You are actively being a shit. It's like getting the trapdoor there would have saved us a whole bunch of screens. This is probably, like, it could be a case of maybe it didn't work with Nina. But still, like, if that was the case, go in and program it to work. Because that's a fun solution. You know, allow some creativity. There's been a dangerously low, if non-existent amount of "that's a nice touch" in this game. Compared to, like, East 4, where it had, like, so much, with, like, all the different, like, dialogue options that you could get from being in animal form or not, and that, like, all, like, different, like, voice lines that come from that, and at least she moves faster than the cripple. Oh, thank God. Why not just do that from the top if you could...
ニーナ、本当にニーナなんだね。すまなかった。3年間も一人ぼっちにさせてしまって。
いいの。父さんがこうして元気でいてくれるだけで。アルガさん、ひどい傷。待ってください、すぐに手当てを。
こんな傷くらいどうってことないよ。それより後でお願いだよ。テラを助けておくれ。
あの後なんとかあいつらを巻いて西翼に行ってみたんだ。しかしものすごい数の敵の兵士に阻まれてな。さすがのイブール一家でもあそこを突破するのは無理だったよ。
このままじゃテラが王様に命を吸われちまうよ。お願いだよアドル。テラを助けておくれ。
待ってくださいアルガさん。先ほどレジスタンスの者も様子を見に行ってきましたが、あの数ではいくらアドルさんといえど無理です。
でもテラが
大丈夫です。奴らも明日の生誕祭までの間はテラさんたちに危害を加えたりはしないはず。それに我々が考えた作戦があります。明日の生誕祭になれば王も出てきます。奴らとて性欲に人員を集中できなくなります。その時を狙って我々とアルガさんたちで陽動を仕掛けます。我々が敵を引きつけているうちにアドルさんにテラさんたちを助けてもらうというわけです。
確かに理にかなった話だね。あんたには世話になりっぱなしだけどお願いだよテラ。
ママ、
アルガさん、傷の影響もありますが、新郎の方が倒れた原因のようですね。命に別状はないはずです。私が手当てします。
アドル君、 私からも頼む。どうか子供たちを救出してもらえないか。ありがとうアドル君。
ではアドルさん、もうお休みになられてください。あなたは今日一日戦いずくめなのですから。
それでね、マーシャさんったら本当にお料理が上手なのよ。父さんも食べたことあるんでしょ、マーシャさんの作ったアップルパイ。
ああ、あれは絶品だな。初めて食べた時はほっぺたが落ちるかと思ったよ。
マーシャさんって綺麗だし、料理も上手だし、父さんが好きになるのもよくわかるわ。
Apple pie is the stand-in for something else.
私が男の子だったらマーシャさんみたいな人放っておかないもんね。
おいおい、あんまり父親をからかうもんじゃないぞ。
父さん、私父さんに一つ聞きたいことがあったの。
なんだいニーナ。
私が父さんに拾われてすぐの時、父さん、背中のあざは他人には絶対見せるなって言ったよね。あれはどうして？
おはようアドル。昨日は情けないとこ見られちまったね。何？傷の具合かい？私自身が驚いちまったよ。今朝起きたらどこも痛くないんだもの。まったくスタンの方もだいぶ元気になったみたいだよ。そういえばラムゼンの時は悪かったね。ケフィンハイトで見つけたやつなんだけどさ、役に立てておくれ。
Thanks, I guess. Unfortunately, these stat ups stopped being of much value a long time ago.
おはようアドル。スタ
アドル君、準備はいいかい？アドル君の準備が終わり次第。そうか。
I'll take a quick trip
で
to
は
the
準
shops
備を済ませ
first.
てくれ。
おはようございます。生誕祭はお昼過ぎに城の中央に、お昼には町のお店もすべて閉まってしまう。
道具を持ってきてるから。これから先
Ancient hologram? I don't think it's a hologram. I think the king is just projecting himself magically. Oh! Okay, the triple makes that huge. That kind of, like... If it's mechanically... Because we can't trust it, like, we've seen how jank the fucking hitboxes in this are. Now, I gotta say, like, there is some design decisions with this game that I'm just not okay with. Like, having to... So it, like, it is pretty series staple, I guess, having to, like, trek back to get back to towns and whatnot, but it just... I do wonder if, like, is this endgame gear, is it worth just dumping all of my upgrade, things on the sword? That's the tower. I'm tossing up maybe just trying to finish the game this stream. Might run for a few hours extra. See, that's dangerous. Because we've seen how long final dungeons in East games can be. And the dungeons in this haven't exactly been encouraging. And this is another, like, the mechanic for the, like, upgrading weapons feels so pointless as well. Like they've scaled the cost of the weapons, but they haven't scaled the cost. They scaled the returns of the upgrades. So all of the upgrades are +5 strength, +3 magic. But like, it costs 100 to do the longsword, and 20,000 to do this thing. I guess, like, you don't need the upgrades. It's not like that it's making a significant difference anyway, but it's just... It's another, like, they just haven't really designed this game well. It bothers me because I want to like it, and like someone clearly cares enough about the game they went to the trouble of like fan translating it, but I don't know, it just... I don't dislike the game or anything, but it is easily the worst of the East games that we've played thus far. I went the wrong way. Well, that's so I'm still holding final judgment until I've played through East 5 on the Super Famicom. As I said, I've played like an hour or two of it, like up to the like finished the first boss in the first dungeon. I didn't mind that, so I don't know, but then like I suppose, thinking about it, like, actual main lines, it was what, East 5 on the Super Famicom, and then it wasn't until, like, early 2000s for East 6, so actually, yeah, wow, it did sort of go dormant for a while. Like, especially back then, that is a significant time between releases. There was like ports and remakes and such of things, so it isn't just like it wasn't that it went completely dead, but
アドル君の準備が終わり、よし。
Did they take away our ability to hard save? There's so much, I don't know. This particular version, there's like so much missing in the small details, which normally like the East games have been really good about that sort of stuff. So I guess here it just feels lacking. Like look at all this, like the monsters don't make any sounds, their attacks don't make any noises. We don't make any noises while we walk. Doors don't make noises when they open. It's not suffering. Like, I've played much worse games. It's not, like, awful. It's not Kusoge. But, that's almost a negative. Because, like, at least, like, Kusoge, it can be a fight to play them, but they're at least interesting. Whereas this has not been interesting. Okay, you got a little interesting.
アドルなんだね。助けに来てくれたんだね。なんだか夢みたい。私もうダメかと思った。そしたらなんだかアドルの顔が浮かんできて、アドルありがとう、アドル。だいぶ落ち着いたよ。アドル、他の子たちは？ すごく苦しそう。なんとかしないとこのままじゃ。
テラ、ああ、テラ。
ちょっとママ、苦しいよ。
よかった、無事で本当によかった。痛いところとかはないかい？
ちょっとフラフラするけど、もう平気だよ。それよりママ、他の子たちが。
なんてこったい。ディオス、ノティス、子供たちをマーシャのところまで連れて行きな。
合点承知。
王を倒さなければこの悲劇は繰り返されてしまう。こんな罪もない子供たちが犠牲になるなんて。ハードル、ここは私たちに任せるんだ。あんたは王を倒しに行きな。
Please tell me you're not gonna make me rerun up the whole fucking East Wing again. It was the West Wing, so never mind. Wait, hang on. Did it say? Oh, did it say East Wing or West Wing? I think it's East Wing. The creepy tree room is probably the most interesting thing this game has had. We don't need to go back to the central shifty room, right? Yeah, it's very much, Yggdrasil core kind of thing. be a fucking long-ass walk to get to the dungeon, through another dungeon, and then the final dungeon itself is gonna be a big stonker, because it's an East game, they always are, and this game, the way this game has been designed, everything's a big stonker. Alright, just need to remember to take a break around the 7-ish hour mark. I'd stop, but I want to get the game done at this point. And I got a few hours before I've got commitments today, but yeah, they're still a few hours out. So this is a good way to pass the time at least. Like, this is just recycled content, hardcore at this point. You made us run the dungeon normally, then you made us run it effectively in reverse, doing an escort, and now you're making us run it again. But it's not like, I suppose, it's not like it offers any challenge. We're literally just running room to room, not fighting anything. I suppose at least that, like, that is both a mercy, but also, like, it's literally just filler content. There could be some argument to be made, like, there's a fun way to sort of show progression when you go back to an older area and you just, like, smash through stuff because you've become so much stronger. But, like, even at the time we were here on regular progression, by the time we were done, nothing was a threat to us. The only, like, threat was the escort quest, because the escort could die. Like, I didn't even realize this was meant to be a throne room. There isn't a throne. You needed to do something more to make that room stand out, so it at least stick in the player's mind as like, oh, we're gonna, you know, come back here. It's an important room. It's literally just a same room as everything else. Alright, I think this is meant to be the final dungeon of the game? Question mark. Thematically, I like the idea that we've entered it, like, several floors up, because we're coming in from one, like, across from one of the towers. That's a very sort of east thing to do anyway. The problem is there's no... Apart from the title thing that said, you know, 3rd floor central, there's no real, proper indication. Which is a shame, again, like, compared against, like, other East games, it's still lesser. Because they had, like, Dom Tower, you had the outside of Dom Tower, which, like, Dom Tower was fucking huge. Give me a second. My phone just decided to hit me with every notification all at once. Nothing important. Yeah, with like the big set piece dungeons in the other East games, you had like the view from the outside, so you could get some context for where you are and like how big the place is, and like Dom Tower is also like a thing you could see in the background. Like we've not seen this castle and fortifications from the outside. There was the other, like, the first bit of the tower when we got to this area, like the second part of the game, and we had to go into that tower. We at least got to see that tower, but like everything else has just been like, you just... It just feels like squares connected to squares. It doesn't feel like a castle. That was also something I don't know yet, whether the combo, like, matters. That said, that kind of information could be in Manuel, and I don't have Manuel. I'll cop my own ignorance on that one. It could be explained. It could be nothing. It could just be a system that they were going to do something with and haven't. Like, the fact you get an item that doubles your combo hit count makes me think there is something. Like, why would you have an item that doubles it if there isn't a, like, if it doesn't do anything? Like, we're just going to the lower floors at this point for the sake of filler, basically. I had been wondering for a long time why Ys 5 is the only one that never got, like, a modern remake. Maybe I have my answer. But that's also, like, the worst reason. Because, like, the one you want to remake is the one that's, like, not very good. That would be the best one to remake. Remaking Ys 3, I get it. It was such an odd departure with it turning into a, like Zelda 2 style platformer. But I quite enjoyed it. Ys 4 is fine, it didn't need a remake. Got one. Although that said, I suppose East 4 has the issue of like it's got. I haven't actually played the other version of East 4. I played like the PC Engine version of East 4 was good. I like that. I haven't played the Super Famicom version of East 4. I suppose, I guess, now, yeah, I say all this is that I realized they, like, East 4 wasn't done by Falcom, it was done by multiple different companies until the remake when Falcom did it themselves. Okay, you know, fair enough. Fair enough. And then, yeah, you have the, I guess, the issue of East 3, like, being different mechanically, but also its initial development intending to be, like, a side game rather than a numbered title that was forced to being a numbered title by the publisher, I think it was. Maybe Falcom's just not that enamored with Adol's Africa adventure. Which, you know, fair enough, the story being told here is not exactly groundbreaking. And, like, this is the enhanced version. There was even less story in the original Super Famicom version, from what I'm aware. Again, I really do want to do a playthrough of the Super Famicom version to change that from what I'm aware to actual knowledge. It's probably not... Yeah, I know that it's not, like, super long, and I know that it's not super hard, because to the point of it got a hard mode re-release on the SFC, which is... that's a bit of a hard ask cost-wise. You have an updated hard mode that isn't just like a patch. It's that is a bit scummy now that I think about it. Obviously no way to like patch games back then, but still. Unfortunately, the device did not activate. Okay. Did that turn it on then? Yes, okay. Look at that! We did something mildly interesting! That's... where has that opened a door, though? Be all the fucking way back, isn't it? I think I know where it is. Oh, fuck you. There's that big combo room in it, yeah. Like, the dungeon layouts aren't diabolical or anything, thank goodness, because there's no, like... They're just so bland, it would be easy to get lost if they were diabolical, but also, if they were diabolical, it would at least... It'd at least be something interesting. This is just... We're just backtracking, again, through a non-threat. It's like, I wouldn't want it to be a threat, because that would make it even more obnoxious, but then... Just don't design it this way in the first place. Ugh. I think I've lost track of where I am. just as us talking about non-diabolical design. I don't have a way of actually, like, pulling up what floor I'm on, do I? Can see it on, like, a save, but not a quick save. I mean, I'd almost take a teleport maze at this point, man. It'd be something. I don't think this game's got the chops to do a teleport maze. So this is basically back to where we came in at the start of this area. All of that. To open that. We could just not have done that. There was no... nothing. We could have just stayed on floor 3. You could have done the, like, the 2-button trick in one room to allow us to, like, open this up and access it. That was the one interesting thing on 3 floors of Castle. I'm assuming level 50 is the cap, but I don't feel like we're going to get there. Mind, yeah, it's sort of on me for not taking fights, but at this point it's just... it's not worth the bother. I hope the final boss isn't some kind of crazy stat stick that, like, just fucks us if we're not max level. That was probably one of my complaints, like, about East 4. There's a bunch of parts where it's just like, you've just got to go get a couple of levels, otherwise the boss is gonna be awful. That said, they did, like, in the cases where that was the case, they did set up, like, grind rooms and whatnot for you, so they knew that was the case and designed around it, so, yeah, better than this. Like, given how important the magic in this is in the plot, it's really very unimpactful in the actual gameplay. Apart from a couple of cases where you're literally forced to use it against the bosses, it is just better to beat things to death with your sword. Alright. Oh, I don't like that. Why? Why is there a shortcut? The only reason you've done shortcuts previously is when we've had to fucking escort someone out. If you have another goddamn escort mission up your sleeve, game, we're gonna have words. Don't know. Well, we have seen them before used as, like, NPC sprites. It's the first time I've seen the gold boys in combat. Note, the gold boys are separate from the yellow boys. Gold. Oof. That's a worry. They've started doing damage again. Oh, 400 XP a kill. It is. Oh god, they're dropping fucking greens? Oh boy, alright. Okay. Okay. That's nice at least, I guess. Hey, you can do upgrades here as well. They haven't even tried to, like, justify it. There's just, here's a top NPC so you don't have to go fucking back out. That's something at least. Ugh. I wouldn't have sent the no to the save point NPC. That would be nice. And I feel bad that I'm kind of just scooching around, but... I just don't... I don't feel like fighting these things at this point. Oh, hey, a hard save point. I guess ask and you shall receive. I'm in boss room? Oh. I guess?
ありがとう。諸君らのおかげで今日このように盛大な生誕祭を行えたことを心より感謝する。ケフィンは今日のこの生誕祭のようにこれからも栄えていくであろう。
貴様、この大事な時に。
お前がアドルか。リジェからは報告を受けている。だが今は大事な生誕祭の真っ最中だ。その方には早々に死んでもらうが、その前に一つだけ聞いておこう。なぜその方はケフィンを否定するのだ。民衆を救うためか。
I mean, yeah, pretty much. You're doing human sacrifice, man.
愚かな。ケ ケフィンの民にしろ外界の民にしろ、良き者はケフィンの市民として受け入れればよいではないか。そして悪しき者は良き者のための礎となる。このケフィンのあり方こそが正義なのだ。世が生き続けるのも安定した王国を続けるためだ。この理想の国を永遠のものにするためなのだ。その世に逆らうそなたは正義の敵だ。悪に味方し善に逆らう、その罪死をもって償うがよい。
やいこの腐れゲド、お前が生き続けるために何人の子供を犠牲にすれば気が済むんだよ。錬金術で無から有を作ることはできぬ。それは命についても同じこと。あなたは自分が永遠の命を手に入れるため罪もない子供たちの命を吸い取ってきた。
下船の者どもが何を言うか。その子供は審判の義が証明した悪人なのだ。善が悪を懲らしめるのだ。それがケフィンの正義なのだ。
善だけの人間などいない。ましてや悪だけの人間などいはしないのだ。この子を見ろ。ちょっといたずら好きだったり感情にムラがあったかもしれない。だがまだたった10年しか生きていない子供なんだ。それを悪人と決めつけて親や友達から引き離し、あまつさえ命さえも奪い取る。
I appreciate your point you're going here for, Stein, and I 100% agree, mate. Why did you haul a passed out child up 20 floors of castle? Those kids they weren't even in the castle, they were in the fucking tree room.
これが正義なのか、ケフィンの秩序なのか。
おのれ、外界から来た先民どもめ、揃いも揃ってケフィンの秩序に刃を向けるとは。よかろう、私自ら裁きを下してやる。
Now we fight?
市民よ、見ろ。あの醜い怪物の姿を。あれが錬金術に頼り人の命を踏みにじった者の末路なんだ。今のケフィンにしがみつけば遅かれ早かれ逃げられないしか、歪んだ生しか待っていないんだぞ。
黙れ、皆殺しにしてくれ。
You needed to have an animation where the king turned into the big form. It really does feel like just no budget in general.
バカな。錬金術の奇跡により不老不死を得た私が。私たちの生き方、ケフィンに頼りきった生き方を過ごし続けた末路があの醜い怪物の姿なのか。
それどころか、いつ自分たちが悪人と決めつけられて都のために殺されるか分かったものじゃない。
みんな、
ケフィン市民よ、目を覚ましてくれたか。こんな生き方は間違っている。今すぐケフィンを捨てて新しい生き方を手に入れるんだ。心配はいらない。外の世界は必ず君たちを受け入れてくれる。そしてきっと幸せに生きられるんだ。
そうだ、ついにケフィン王は倒れたんだ。何も心配はない。これで救われるぞ。
おのれ、こんなことでケフィン王家が途絶えて
Here's the thing. You probably could have sold the whole thing to the people, like, telling them the truth. Some people would object, certainly. But, like, effectively, the cost to live in a minor paradise is the human sacrifice. That's... Unfortunately, that's not a hard sell. We have indeed, Kit. We're currently at the top of it. We just stabbed its king. The first half of the game is finding Kefin, and then the second half of the game is exploring Kefin, and oh boy, Kefin is not a fun place to explore.
姿を隠していても仕方があるまい。世のため、ケフィンのため、力を貸せ。
Like you could make a fairly interesting plot out of the whole human sacrifice required to maintain the kingdom and its power. Like if you had the king and the people of the kingdom knowing this, you could actually make a reasonably interesting story out of it. Then it sort of makes everyone the bad guys. You don't even have to change much. You definitely have a resistance, because there certainly would be. But then you can just have a lot of the kingdom itself is kept in its pseudo paradise state as much as the king is kept alive by the alchemy magic. So they are being provided a nice place to live. It's not just a despotic kingdom with a king sacrificing everyone to keep himself alive. He is achieving that, but it's also keeping the kingdom alive and well. And I think you could tell an interesting story where the whole kingdom, barring the resistance and whatnot, is in on it, and it's that's, yeah, they accept that that's the price you pay for paradise. There's nothing comes free.
500年もの間、決して問題など起きぬと思っておったが、意外であった。
なんだこの声は。
やはり生きていたのですね。500年の時をも超えて。 アドレス、みんなまだ戦いは終わってないわ。王など所詮操り人形に過ぎない。本当の敵はまだこのケフィンに生きる大錬金術師ジャビルよ。
ジャビルだって。だけどマーシャさん、ジャビルといえば500年前に死んだはずでは。
Oh no, how could he possibly be alive 500 years later? We are saying in front of the 500-year-old king that has been kept alive through human sacrifice and alchemy magic. How could the guy that cooked up that spell possibly be alive?
ジャビルは生きているわ。ただずっと姿を隠していただけよ。そしてずっと500年もの間、影でケフィンを支配していたのよ。
さすがだ。よく気がついたな。どうやら全ての事情に気づいているようだな。女とはいえ、さすがは錬金術師の端くれという。
And again, like, it's like, oh, he's controlling it all from behind the scenes. But for, like, where's the objections? He's controlling the king from behind the scenes. He gave him immortality. The king seems quite happy to be, like, doing what he's doing to maintain his eternal existence in a pseudo-paradise.
そうか。虫けらが集まっても何もできまいと高をくくっておったが、レジスタンスの中にお前もいたのか。なるほど。ここまで騒ぎが大きくなるとは侮れぬわい。おお、ジャビルよ。よく正体を明かしてくれた。さあ、早くよ、助けるのだ。何を言っておるか、この役立たずめ。
ジャビル様、申し訳ございませんでした。この理事一生の深く。しかしこのままでは終われません。どうか今一度チャンスを授けてください。ジャビル様のお力でこの怪我を治していただければ、今度こそはあの赤毛の剣士を倒してご覧に入れます。
DJ、 お前までもわしの期待を裏切るとはな。苦労して作ってやったのだが、とんだ見込み違いであったか。
作ったとはどういう意味ですか？
ふん、お前は自分が人間だと思っているのであろう。しかしそれは違うぞ。お前もカリオンらと同じホムンクルス。わしの錬金術が生み出したのだ。
そんなバカな。私はケビン王家の血を引く。
王族の中に腕の立つ女剣士がいた。その者の体と魂をもとに作ったホムンクルス。それがお前だ。
私をずっと騙し続けていたというのか。己ジャビル。
愚か者が。ホムンクルスのお前がわしに歯向かえるものか。賢者の石の核と違い、お前もカリオンらと同じように作ってあるわ。お前の代わりなどいくらでも作り直せる。死ぬがいい。
ひどすぎる。嫌な女だったけど自分の味方だった人。イエーイ。どこにいるのか知らない。
Like, there's interesting stuff here. Again, this plays into, like, why didn't they remake this one? There are threads of interesting stuff to be had here. you could turn this into something pretty good. And instead, it was the one that got abandoned. You had an elevator this whole fucking time. At least they didn't make us all walk the way back down. Oh, okay, no, it's not an elevator. It's hidden stairs. Never mind. Yes! We have... Jesus fucking Christ, game. We've repeatedly established this. This is not a surprise. This is not a reveal. This... Literally the core conceit of the whole thing.
普通の人間が生きられる時間じゃない。それほどの不老不死をもたらす秘宝、いかに錬金術でもたった一つしかないわ。それは賢者の意志。
Yes! No shit! Being powered by human sacrifice! Like... Oh my god, this is...
ジャビルは錬金術の世界でも奇跡とされる賢者の意志を手に入れ、自由に扱っているに違いないわ。ケフィンにある様々な神秘、特にこの都市を維持する力は賢者の意志によるもののはず。そんな。では賢者の意志を破壊してしまったら。
さすがに錬金術師。若い女とはいえ賢者の意志のことは知っておるか。
Hey Paradox, how's it going?
ではマーシャとやらこれも知っておろう。太古、世界中に魔法や文明をもたらした有力人の存在を。500年前、ケフィンに愛者という一人の有力人が訪れ、王国は彼女を迎え入れていた。そして愛者が赤エメラスという司法をケフィンにもたらしたことにより、王国の生活が一変したこと。高度な錬金術を実現可能にしてくれる赤エメラスにより、ケフィンは飢えを滅ぼし、病を克服し、多大な富と平和を手に入れたのだ。
But I'm assuming this is meant to refer to the angels. But the statue in the city is literally a bird person.
たちは皆赤エメラスの研究に没頭した。そしてわしはついに賢者の意志を生み出す方法を見つけたのだ。それは有力人の魂と赤エメラスを融合させること。わしは愛者をたばかり見事実験に成功した。そして考え通り賢者の意志を生み出すことに成功したのじゃ。
そんなひどいことをして賢者の意志を生み出したというの？
国王を不老不死にしたのはなぜだ。生誕祭を開く理由は何だ。
わしは賢者の石の研究に没頭し、不老不死の術に興味を覚えた。そして目をつけたのがケフィン国王じゃ。まずわしは外界とのくだらない争いを避けるため、ケフィンを結界で切り離してやった。これだけで国王はわしを完全に信用した。そして次にひとまず完成した不老不死の術を国王に施したのだ。あの男は錬金術に目がなく、とても便利な男。死なれては困るでな。だがその術は不完全なため、10年に一度命を補給してやらねばならん。ゆえに生誕祭を開くことになったのじゃ。それに生誕祭も審判の儀もわしの研究には好都合だった。
どういう意味だ。
錬金術の研究のため、人間の命を使った実験が必要だからだ。国王には国王の考えがあったようじゃが、わしには興味はない。ただ不老不死の実験材料の提供としては大いに助かったぞ。これがその研究の途中に生み出したものじゃ。
これはまさか。
ホムンクルスといってな、錬金術で生み出した人造生物だ。不老不死の肉体を生み出す研究のために作ったのじゃ。だが錬金術にはどうしても生み出せないものがある。それは魂と不滅の肉体だ。わしは次の研究を始めた。その成果がこれじゃ。
It's a nice way to do like a plot dump like this. At least it's like it's not just a static screen. It is kind of cool.
やだ、この水晶生きている。
不滅の体が作れぬのならば、元より滅びぬ物質に目をつけ、それに魂を入れる方法を思いついた。そう、この者ども、その実験の成果、人間でありながら石でもあるのだ。まあ石自体は無力な水晶に過ぎぬから何もできん。未来永劫こうして石のままでいるだけだ。石と融合すれば老いることはない。しかし力は石に左右されてしまう。そこでわしは賢者の石に目をつけた。わしは何度も実験を重ねた。そしてついに完成させたのじゃ。王が審判で悪人と判断した者たちが実験で大いに役立ってくれたわ。
ひどい。
なんて恐ろしいことを。
よく来たな。見よ、これが賢者の石だ。そしてわし自身でもある。
だわ、やはり。
そう、お前が指した通り、わしは賢者の石と融合した。今や賢者の石とはわし自身。
Oh Christ, I've just realized, if we die in this fight, do we have to watch all of that again?
わしは好きな時に人間でいられるし、賢者の石そのものでもいられる。つまりケフィンそのものと言えるわけだ。わしを殺すことはケフィンを支える賢者の石を壊すこと。わかるか、この意味が。つまりわしを殺せばケフィンは崩壊するのだ。さあ、アドルトやら、わしを殺せるかな。わしを殺せばケフィンの人々すべてが道連れとなるのだぞ。どうだ、できまい。まあそうでなくとも賢者の石と同化したわしに勝てるはずはないがな。
ちくしょう、どこまで卑怯なやつなんだ。
砂嵐の結界を操る結晶は全て手に入った。これで自由に外の世界へ行くことができるようにもなる。研究と調査の結果、この世界には赤エメラスの他にもエメラスがあることが分かっている。強い魔力を秘める黒エメラス、有翼人の体でもある白エメラス、あいにく愛者の体だった白エメラスはわしの考えに反対した他の錬金術師どもに隠されてしまったが、もはや気にすることもない。
Oh, we've just brought it to him. Great. Good job. We didn't even know what it was. We just got it. Oh dear.
そしてより強大な錬金術をわしは身につけるのだ。わしもケフィンも永劫に生き続けるのだ。
それは違うわ。
ニーナ、なぜここに来たんだ。
ケフィンの王国は500年前に滅ぶべきものだったのです。ここにある賢者の石、そしてケフィンの錬金術の力は外界を壊し、あらゆる命に危険なものだから。ニーナ、それはどういう意味なの？賢者の石は外界の自然から生命エネルギーを吸収して成り立っている。だからケフィンの周りは砂漠に覆われているんです。だからこれ以上ケフィンが存在し続ければ、いずれ世界の全てを破滅に追いやってしまうでしょう。錬金術は人の役に立つこともあるけど、賢者の石の力は滅びの力なんです。
ニーナ、どうしてお前がそんなことを知っているんだい。
父さん、いえ、スタンさん、ごめんなさい。
わしは錬金術と賢者の石の力でまだ弱かったこの国を周りの国々に劣らぬ王国にしてやったのだ。今こそ外界の者どもに見せつけてやろうではないか。わしの作り上げたこの理想の世界をな。
多くの人たちが犠牲にならなきゃ存在しない国なんて、そんなの理想の世界なんかじゃないわ。
わしの作る理想の世界は気に入らないというのだな。だが誰しも何の苦もなく思い通りの世界に住みたいと思うのだよ。わしがその世界を作り上げた。そのために自らの命を捧げてくれる者たちがいただけのこと。この都の住人たちはわしの役に立ったのだ。そのチャンスを与えてやったのだから、むしろ称えられるべきであろう。
間違ってる。錬金術の力に溺れ、人の命の大切さもそんな風にしか考えられないなんて。私は外界で暮らして知ったことがあります。砂漠の暮らしは厳しく辛いことが多いわ。でもみんなが助け合えば生きていけるんです。その証拠に私はスタンさんに助けられ幸せに暮らせました。ケフィンの都の人たちだって外界で暮らすことはできるんです。外界の人たちと生きる道があるんです。
ふん、そうか。どうしても分かってもらえないというのか。まあよい。どうせお前は我が糧なのだからな。
ニーナが糧だと？どういう意味だザビル？
スタンとか言ったな。お前もケフィンに来て長い。その間に調べたことでうすうす感づいているのではないのか。お前の娘と思っているものの正体を。
黙れ！
まあよい。さあこっちへ来い。お前の生きる世界はここにしかないのだぞ。記憶を取り戻したのならばよくわかっているはずだ。
やい、さっきから黙って聞いていれば何をわけのわからないこと言ってるんだ。アドル、こいつをなんとか倒す方法はないの？マーシャさん、あんたも錬金術師なんだろ？なんかいい手を知っているんだろ？ダメ。ジャビルは今や賢者の石の一部。それが欠ければどうしても賢者の石が壊れてしまう。それじゃあどうしようもないってことなのかよ。
そういうことだ。無駄なあがきはやめるがいい。4つの結晶が全て手に入り、その娘もわしのもとに帰ってきた。もはやわしを阻むものは何もない。
それは違うわ。言ったはずです。私は全ての記憶を取り戻したと。
何？
ハドルさん、ジャビルを通してください。だけどあいつを倒したら町が崩壊しちゃうんだよ。大丈夫です。私は崩壊を止めることができるんです。だからこそ リジェやジャビルが私を探していたんです。
バカな、そんな方法があってたまるか。そんなことをすればお前も無事ではないのだぞ。
ハドルさん、私を信じてください。そしてジャビルを倒して。
ふん、ならば相手をしてやろう。賢者の意志と一体となり、不滅の命となった我が力に恐れおののくがいい。この理想の王国まで来て、お前が得るものは黄金でも不滅の命でもない、もはや死あるのみ。
Oh, we've got to hit the... I see. Not exactly the... Like, obviously this is just his first form, but, like, not exactly the most exciting boss, I gotta say. Okay, phase 2. Ow, that hurts. Do I need to like shield block it to get him out of the charge? Third phase? Yep. Ugh, fucking Mega Man ass final boss. Big Sigma head. I do love that the magic is basically useless. Like... Well, the way it's described the white thing thus far, it sounds like if we have it, we're gonna be able to save the girl. And if we didn't have it, we don't save the girl. Because, like you said, it's the remainder of her body. My worry is it was setting up for a, like, oh, you brought it to me, haha. Now I shall make my ultimate form.
ニーナ、バカなことはやめるんだ。
スタンさん、ごめんなさい。私、記憶を取り戻したと言いましたね。だから分かったんです。自分が何者なのか、そして何をすべきかを。私はこのケフィンで生まれました。だけど私は人間ではありません。私はジャビルによって作られたホモンクルスなんです。
ニーナ、
そんな、まさかそんなことが。実は賢者の石と一体化しても完全な不老不死になることは不可能なのです。なぜなら石は滅びなくとも中の魂が少しずつすり減っていってしまうからです。かつて白エメラスを体とした有力人たちもそうでした。そして賢者の石の中に封じ込まれた有力人愛者の魂もまた500年の時を経て消化しようとしています。そうなれば賢者の石は力を失ってしまいます。そこでジャビルは愛者の魂の代わりが必要になったのです。有力人が滅んだ今、ジャビルは有力人を自らの手で生み出しました。それが私なんです。私は賢者の石の核となるべく有力人を模して生み出されたのです。それも審判の儀で悪人とされた何人もの子供たちを犠牲にして作り出されたのです。
ニーナ、
私の背中にある跡、あれは翼の名残なんですね、スタンさん。
ニーナ、信じたくなかった。お前が伝説の有力人と何か関係があるとは。
さあ皆さん、急いで町の人たちをケフィンの外に脱出させてあげてください。 有翼人のホムンクルスである私なら賢者の石を操作して少しの間だけケフィンの崩壊を食い止めることが可能です。
バカな、お前を、娘であるお前を置いて逃げることなんて私にはできない。
私のことまだ娘と呼んでくれるんですね、スタンさん。
当たり前だ。お前は私の娘じゃないか。お願いだニーナ、もう一度私のことを父さんと呼んでおくれ。
ありがとう、スタン父さん。私父さんの娘だった日々を忘れない。絶対に忘れないから。
ニーナ。
ケフィンの皆さん、驚かないで聞いてください。
Be not afraid. It's a winged one, but not a biblically accurate angel.
なんだこの声は。ニーナさんじゃないか。どこから聞こえるんだ。
もうすぐこのケフィンは崩れ、この世からなくなってしまいます。500年もの間、この町を裏から操っていた錬金術師ジャビルは倒されました。町の人間が外の世界の命を犠牲にして存在したケフィンは最後を迎えるのです。レジスタンスの皆さん、急いで町の人たちをケフィンの外へ脱出させてください。今ならば町を囲む砂嵐も止まっているはずです。スタントーさんやマーシャさんたちは私が助けます。だから町の人たちをお願いします。
これはどうやら本当のことらしい。となればもたもたしてられないぞ。みんな、町の人たちをケビンの外へ連れて脱出するんだ。急げ。
レジスタンスの皆さんが町の人を連れて脱出してくれています。父さんたちも急いでください。
ダメだ、私は行かない。お前を置いてどこへ行けと言うんだ。
そうよ、あなたがケフィンと運命を共にするというのなら私こそ残らなくてはならないはずよ。人々を苦しみ続けてきたジャビルと同じ錬金術師として。それは違います。錬金術は人のためにもなる力なんです。マサさんはそのことを伝えていくことができるただ一人の方なんですから。私も残るよニーナ。だからまたあの歌を 聞かせてよ。
ありがとう。本当にありがとう。私嬉しい。こんな素敵な人たちと出会えて。さようなら。私のことを忘れないでくださいね。
何言ってんのさ。忘れるわけないじゃない。
今の私はわずかですが、賢者の石の力が使えます。それでテラさんを外の世界へ送りました。次はマーシャさんです。
ニーナ。
お父さん、これからはケフィンの人たちを導いてあげてください。このケフィンであったことを間違った歴史にしないためにも。ありがとう。そしてさようなら、私の
ニーナ
アドルさん、あなたに会えて本当によかった。
And we saved the mute for last.
あなたのおかげで全ての真実が明かされ、そして正されました。私はこの運命を後悔していません。もうこれ以降ケフィンや錬金術で苦しむ人はいなくなるんですから。何？
There it is.
賢者の石の奥の方から誰かがいる。まさかあなたはこの賢者の石に封じられた有力人。
Yes, and yeah, we wouldn't get to save the girl if we didn't have it.
私はアイシャ。ケフィンに赤エメラスを与え、そしてジャビルの欲望のためこの石に封じられし者。赤毛の剣士よ、あなたが持っていた白エメラスはかつて私の体の一部であったもの。あなたが持ってきてくれたおかげで赤エメラスより抜け出すことができました。とはいえ私の魂は500年の時を経てもうすぐこの地上より消化してしまいます。これまでのことは石の中に封じられていても知ることができました。だからこそ最後の最後に自らの意志を取り戻せたことに感謝します。500年前、私はケフィンの人々の幸福のために赤エメラスを授けました。しかしそれがこんな悲劇の種となろうとは。
That's why we have the UP3, or the Prime Directive. Don't give the underdeveloped super tech. It goes badly.
私が間違っていました。人間は自分で生み出した力がある。にもかかわらず、それ以上の力を与えてはいけなかったのです。シャビルもケフィン国王も、私が赤エメラスを与えなければ、あれほど錬金術を歪んだ形で使わなかったかもしれません。石が力を失いつつありますね。もうすぐこの都は滅ぶでしょう。赤毛の剣士、そして少女よ、石の制御は私が行いましょう。 あなた方には未来があります。私やケフィンと運命を共にするべきではないのですから。それが私にできるせめてもの罪滅ぼしです。さようなら。最後にあなた方のような人間に出会えて幸せです。
That was a sound effect.
急げみんな、急ぐんだ。この町は長くは持たないぞ。
テラどこだ。あの子ったらいくらアドルが心配だからってあたしらの目を盗んでついていくことはないじゃないか。
この町はもうすぐ崩れるよママ。ママ、このままじゃ俺たちも危ないよ。ここはニーナって娘の言葉を信じるしかないぜ。
わかったよ。アドルもついているんだし、あの子は私の娘だ。必ず脱出するはずだ。行くよお前たち。
町の住民は皆脱出できたか。
はい、あとはスタンさんたちだけです。
テラ、どうか無事でいておくれよ。
おい、あれを見ろ。
よかった、本当によかった。やっぱりニーナっていう子の言う通り無事だったんだね。
そうだ、アドルはどこ。
よかった、スタンさん、間に合ったんですね。
町の住人は皆無事のようだな。
はい、これもスタンさんたちのおかげです。
おい見ろ、ケフィンが崩れるぞ。
ねえ、アドルはどうしたんだよ。
諦めなテラ。あの崩壊に巻き込まれちゃいくらアドルでも。
そんなバカな。アドルが死ぬなんてありえない。アドル
ニーナ、
二人とも無事だったんだね。
よかった。本当によかった。
ただいま。
おかえりニーナ。信じていたよ。必ずもう一度会えるとね。
見て、ケフィンがあった場所。
You had a full CG rendered Kefin. You could have, like, broken this out at some other point in the game to give us a bit more context for it.
「幻の都はなくなった。もう砂漠が広がることはないだろう。
Yeah, I've been saying Cross Plus. I'm not a fan.
幻の都は
I've definitely played worse games. I don't hate it, but it's easily the worst of the East games I've played. It's a fairly sizable amount of refugees, though.
「今年は豊作間違いなしだからね。忙しいったらありゃしない。嬉しい悲鳴とはまさにこのことだよ。」橋もつながってヘルテとの行き来が楽になったぜ。これからは両方の町がどんどん栄えるぞ。
スタンさんが無事に帰ってきたらしいわね。冒険家をやめて落ち着くらしいじゃない。
そりゃそうよ。ニーナちゃんっていう可愛い娘さんもいて、しかも最近一緒に暮らしている綺麗な女の人までいるんだからな。
おいら絶対に冒険家になるんだ。アドルの兄貴みたいなね。だから今からランニングして体を鍛えなくちゃならないんだ。さあどいたどいた。結局終わってみればお宝はいただけなかったし、やれやれだよ。
大丈夫だよママ。これからまたガンガン稼げばいいんだからさ。
バカ言うんじゃないよ。イブール一家はもう盗賊影はやめるんだからね。
え、そうなのかいママ。
ああ、今回はテラも危ない目に遭わせちまったし、いい加減目が覚めたよ。どこか遠くの土地で堅気になって暮らすんだ。 なんか文句があるかい？
ママがそう言うなら文句なんてないよ。俺もご飯さえ腹いっぱい食べられればそれでいいや。
堅気の生き方か。それも悪くなさそうだね。実は結構憧れてたんだ。
じゃあ決まりだ。でもしばらくはのんびりしようじゃないか。何せあたしらもこの土地を救った英雄様だからね。町の人たちからお礼をたんまりもらってからでも遅くはないね。
ちゃっかりしてら。やっぱりママだぜ。いやー、しかし砂漠が緑になっていって暮らしも楽になった。いいことずくめだ。
はあ、これもアドルのおかげだな。ところでアドル、今度はどこへ行くんだ？お前のことだから近々またどこかへ旅に出るんだろ？まさか一人で行くなんて言うんじゃないだろうな。もちろん俺も一緒に行くぜ。
ダメだドギ、お前はここに残れ。俺は今回のことで改めてお前が気に入った。お前だったらエフィーをあげても構わないぞドギ。
やだ、もうお父さんったら。
ちょっと何言ってるんだい。酒の飲みすぎだぜ。おいアドル、どこへ行くんだよこんな夜に。それより助けてくれよ。
There's adventures to be had.
こらドギ、どこ行こうってんだ。さあさあ、お前ももっと飲め。
Boats to sink, walls to punch.
トギさん、お料理もまだまだありますからね。どんどん食べてくださいな。
Whoa, that was a bit. What happened
で
there?
もお父さん、本当に冒険家をやめてしまうの？
ああ、ケフィンの謎を解き、お前の記憶も戻ったんだからな。やり残したことはない。あとは今までの冒険の記録を本にしようと思っているんだ。
お父さん、本当に私もここで暮らし続けていいのかしら。
忌まわしい過去はケフィンと共に砂の中に消えたんだ。そうだろうニーナ。お前は私の娘なんだ。
お父さん、ありがとうスタントンさん。
これからは家族としての新しい思い出をたくさん作ろうじゃないか。なあマーシャ。
でもどうしたんですマーシャさん。
実は父さんはマーシャにプロポーズしたんだ。家族は多い方がいいだろう。
でも本当に私なんかでいいのですか？ 私もまたケフィンの錬金術の業を引く女です。私がいてはせっかく訪れたあなたたち親子の幸せが。
ケフィンの過ちは終わったんだ。これからは本当の錬金術を君が広めていってくれ。ニーナのためにも。
そうですよ、私も決めました。過去を捨ててアドルさんにもらったお父さんの本当の娘としての新しい人生を生きるんだって。だから一緒に新しい生き方を歩みましょうね、お母さん。
Yeah. Like, I get what they're going for there, but that's, Oh, I see. I thought the game glitched out. It was meant to be Adol watching in from the window.
なあ兄貴、おいらお願いがあるんだ。兄貴、またどっか冒険に行くんだろ。ねえ、さあ連れてってくれないかな。
No more escort missions.
チェ、もう寝ちゃったのか。
Probably gone already. It does feel like these sequences aren't quite timed right, because you start with the walking sprite waiting for the scene to properly finish loading in.
早朝一番の便、もうすぐ出発だよ。
アドルー。やっぱりここにいたか。水臭いぜ。みんなに別れの挨拶もなしに一人で旅立とうなんて。
That's just kind of what he does.
そうだぜ、水臭いぜ兄貴。
実はムハーバやエフィが俺を話してくれそうにないんだ。だからすまないが今回はお前と一緒に行けそうもない。
Does Dogi go missing for several games? Is that what this is now explaining?
この世界のどこかでまた必ず会えるさ。ちょっとの間だけお別れだ。
アドル君、今回は本当にありがとう。
Because no, Dogi wasn't even part of this game, like in the original version. He was added for this version. So they can't just like marry him off here.
錬金術の罪深さを知ってから私はずっと錬金術そのものを否定しようとしていた。でもそれは違った。否定するだけなんて逃げてしまっているのと同じだものね。あなたが教えてくれた逃げずに立ち向かう勇気。自分の学んできた錬金術ですもの。これからは人の役に立つように私なりに頑張ってみるわ。アドルさん、今まで本当にありがとう。私はここであなたにいただいた新しい人生をお父さんたちと大切に生きていきます。本当のことを言うと、できればあなたにはどこにも行ってほしくない。でもきっとどこかで誰かが あなたを必要としている気がするんです。昔の私のような人が。でもきっとまた会えますよね。私ずっと待ってますから。
兄貴、行っちゃうのかよ。なんでだよ。
新しい冒険がアドルを呼んでいるんだ。君にもわかるな。
新しい冒険。うん、わかるよスタン。オイラだって冒険家だからね。アドルのバカ5年待ってるよ。5年経ったら絶対もう一度会おうぜ。絶対いい女になってるからさ。
You really? We're doing a boss role of, like, recorded footage? This really does feel like it just doesn't have much of a budget. Also, if you're looking for voice actor names, apparently we've got them coming up on a roll here, so... Oh dear. What the heck? Where was its AoE ice magic? We didn't get that. Oh, maybe it only does it if you, like, back out too far? That was, like, that thing was probably the best boss of the game, and that's not saying much. This game's bosses are pretty rubbish. That thing was at least sort of interesting and mildly threatening, but not, like, bullshit. You know what? Actually, as well, that one, she was alright. again, somewhat interesting. That boss was just a slaughter. I did max out at 999. I thought it might, but we never had a point to really try it for this one. I'm guessing 577 is what you max out with at level 50. It's very like, we need something to go the credits that isn't just a black screen. Just record some B-roll. What the fuck? You ended on an escort quest, game over? Oh wait, is this added in by the... Endo question mark? Oh. We get an outro.
幻の都ケフィンは失った時間を受け入れることで砂の都となり消滅した。一人の若き冒険家の勇気ある行動が500年の悪しき計画に幕を下ろした。恐れずに前へ進む勇気、類いまれな好奇心、諦めない強い意志、忘れかけていた大切なものを若者は持っていた。これからも若者は多くの冒険を重ねることだろう。いつの日か再会した時、どれだけ若者が大きく成長していることか、私は楽しみでならない。スタンの日記より。
Well, yeah, it's been a long-running theory that Rance is a parody of Adol. But like Rance first came out 89 for Rance 1, so there was at least East 1 and 2, maybe 3 out at the time Rance first rolled up. But like East was a big deal in Japan back then. Wait, what? huh, this is kind of funny. They really ran out of content, so they just put in the CGs from their remakes of 3 and 4 as well. What? Why? Why not, I guess? Oh, man, I do not like his redesign. He's much better, in the original. We haven't played the PS2 version of 4 yet. They are working on a translation patch for it, so it'll be something we do at some point, though. I don't know. I gotta say, like, their PS2 port of Ys 3 was really good. Their PS2 version of Ys 5, not so great. But that's also a matter of, like, I like the original Ys 3, so maybe it's a case of, like, the original Ys 5 is just not much to work with. Ah! Nice! We are Donskis. I'm glad I, like, stuck that out and finished it off this stream rather than doing it on another stream, because it would have come up very short. Ugh. Yeah, half's gone live, so I guess we'll send everyone over there that's left at this point. There should be a stream tonight. Maybe. I'll see how I'm going. I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to be doing. I keep saying I should do the Super Famicom version of Ys 5. Maybe that's what I'll do next. Oh, we'll see. But yeah. That's Ys 5 done. Definitely the weakest of the Ys games thus far. Oh, he's got many more to go, though. We'll see how we go. But yeah, for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.
Bye-bye.